Hello, hello. We are back with some more 100-line Last Defense Academy, and I am so fucking excited. This game, I'm hooked on this fucking game, man. I need to know what happens next. And also, hello, Epic Gamer Dude. 100 hours of prologue. Honestly, that's a pretty that's a pretty good title for my next 100-line stream. Honestly, I can't wait for 100 hours of the prologue. I mean, technically, I'm a little over halfway through with the prologue, because I'm on day 55. I think day 55 or day 56. But either way, still close enough to only being, like, halfway done. But let's go ahead and continue with the game. And as you can see, there is no Kyle today. He is busy with real-life responsibilities, unfortunately. Actually, no, Kyle's not here because I euthanized him. We had to bring him into the vet, and unfortunately he had an incurable disease, and we had to put him down. I'm terribly sorry for him and his family. I'm just kidding. Me 100. No, Kyle, no, you're supposed to be dead. Kyle, you can't appear in my chat. You're supposed to be dead. Fuck, go away. Feel like I'm close to finishing it though. Dog, there's 100 days and I'm on day 55. I don't know if I would call that close. I wonder why he's here. Kyle, go back into the dungeon. You're not supposed to be here. Go back into the dungeon where I keep you, until I need you for a collab stream. Anyways, last time we left off, we just finished the fight against the Mist boss. So we had a fight, they brought in, like, units, the enemy brought in units that were able to create mist on the battlefield, and of course we couldn't see the fucking enemy, and oh no, what are we gonna do? And then conveniently, Kako and Ima, the characters who just had some character development during the free time portion of the game, suddenly these characters come in, and of course they have the perfect moveset to help deal with the enemy unit's new abilities, right? Because that's generally just kind of how this game has been going, you know? Like, a character refuses to fight, we convince them to fight, and then, oh no, a battle comes in out of nowhere, and they have a new mechanic who... And of course, the perfect character to help deal with that mechanic is the ones that just went through some character development. But we finished that fight. Now we have Ima and Kako willing to fight on our side. Moko also, we also found Moko again, and she's like this big honkin' fucking wrestler girl. I can't wait until she's like an actual usable unit, and then we'll finally have every single character available as a unit except for Hiruko, who is still mysteriously missing. But Moko appeared, and she is currently resting in one of the rooms, and I am side-eyeing her very fucking hard because it's been 40 days since the other characters last spoke to her. So I'm like thinking, like, is she like brainwashed or something? Is she like a spy? So I'm wondering what her deal is, but right now she is still sleeping in her room right now. And after the previous fight last stream, we defeated the commander, and we actually took her prisoner this time instead of killing her. So I am curious to see where that goes. We actually have 2 prison cells in the courtyard, from what it seems like. So it's possible that we'll end up taking another commander prisoner at some point. Maybe, like, in the other playthroughs, we can... Oh, I'm thinking, like, maybe in subsequent playthroughs, we can choose to either kill the commander and absorb the powers, or we can choose to imprison them. And that might influence the endings. And we can keep up to 2 prisoners at a time. That could be an interesting development, but we'll see. Big honkin' girl, just like the Splatoon title. Funny you say that. Honestly, she looks like she would play Splatoon. Or, like, is that weird for me to say? Like, she looks like either like a Splatoon, like a Splatoon character, or like someone who would play Splatoon. But anyways, that's the recap for the last stream. I think I went over everything that was important the last time I played this game. So yeah, let's go ahead and continue with the story. After locking the captive commander inside one of the pens, we return to the war room. There is still another problem to deal with. Oh god. I have to voice all the characters this time. I have to go my emo voice. Nice, we managed to defeat the invaders, and now we have a happy ending. Oh, I remember that was the voice I gave him.
Oh.
Don't you think the two of us did pretty well for our first time, too? I would like to hear more compliments. Oh yeah, and Ima stabbed Takamaru. That was a thing. He fucking shanked the fuck out of Takamaru. So that's why he's a little ingy at him. Being modest, I'd give us 10 billion out of 100. Very impressive, if I say so myself. You're still an unlikable dickhead, though. You're fighting with us now, but you're still kind of a dickhead. Hey, brother dearest. What the hell are you cackling about? You think we're gonna forget what you did? To me, specifically?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I suppose not. I was hoping my innocent demeanor would carry me through this. You thought you could just ride it out? You stabbed somebody! What the fuck, man? You fucking stabbed me! Not me, but you stabbed him. You stabbed someone. You look like you'd play Splatoon. What sort of insult is that? It's not an insult! I play Splatoon, you play Splatoon! What the fuck you mean? Ima probably about to get shanked themselves. I mean, if he's gonna get stabbed, it's not gonna be Takamaru. Takamaru is more the kind to just, like, beat the shit out of him with his bare fists. If anyone's gonna stab Ima, it's gonna be Darmy. But I avoided any vital organs. I learned that trick in the underworld of the Tokyo residential complex. Hey. Sorry, we're really sorry for the trouble we caused. You shouldn't be the one apologizing, Kako. But this all happened because of me. My own indecision brought this on. I wouldn't say that you were being indecisive. You had a very, like... You were pretty dead set on your choice to want to fight. It was Ima who was being a dickhead and holding you back. So I want to say I'm sorry. I won't do anything so brazen as to ask you to forgive us, but at least let us make it up to you. My dear brother and I will make amends together. Well said, sister dearest. You're still not taking this seriously. If my dear sister has decided we should make amends together, I'll just have to indulge her. I've decided that we'll have a more equal relationship from now on. I will respect her wishes. I'm hoping that Ima gets better in that regard, because as of right now, he is probably my least liked character of the cast. Like, he's just kind of been, like, kind of an unlikable dickhead this whole time. Even Shoma, like, after that whole fucking training arc, like, Shoma, he's a fucking Giga Chad. Fucking love this guy. Kyoshika, I just think she's kind of like, eh. I don't dislike her, I just don't really care much about her. So I'd say, like, she's, like, second from the bottom. But everyone else so far, I've, like, they've started to endear themselves to me. Did you miss Dormy? I mean, we just started the game and she hasn't spoken yet, so I don't think you really missed much of anything. You don't play Splatoon, would that be an insult? You get a free copy of Splatoon to play the story? I mean, listen, Splatoon has a special place in my heart. I fucking love that game. But some of the people who play Splatoon are, like, kinda, you know... How would I put this? I would not be friends with them? But for the most part, I've had a pretty good experience in the Splatoon community, so... I mean, listen. Listen, I think it's a good game. I think the community has been, for a competitive gaming community, has been a lot better compared to a lot of other competitive gaming communities that I've been a part of. Or super pacifist power. I don't know if I would consider anyone here to be a pacifist, really. Even Eito is like, I mean, he was one of the first non-fighters to agree to start fighting. I'd say Takamaru is like the closest to being a pacifist, in terms of just like not hitting women and children. But he would throw hands with a boy. There's people like that in every community, some more than others. It seems Splatoon is more chill from your watching experience. I'd say for the most part, but there are a handful of like people who I would call like elitists, and I put that in quotes. And it's strange because there's like the casual elitists, right? Like people in the casual community who are like act like super elitist about this game and look down on comp players, and then there's comp player elitists who are super elitist about the game and look down on casual players. And I think I'm gonna be real, I think they're both fucking annoying. Just enjoy the fucking game, just have fun with it, like goddamn, it's not that deep. I'm done with being overprotective, but are you done with being an unlikable dickhead? Brother dearest, You should stop calling me that, too. I may be your older brother, but we were born at the same time. Let's just call each other by our names, okay, Kako? Right, let's do that, Ima. Siblings and family are truly a wonderful thing. I do like how after like every battle where like a new character like agrees to join the fight. Just like the feeling of like camaraderie between all these characters is very nice, you know? Very different from Danganronpa where like after every trial everyone's just fucking depressed. Like here after every battle it's almost like it's like we just feel like it just feels like one big family, you know? And I never really got that feeling with Danganronpa because like, you know, after every chapter some more people fucking die. This really does feel like reverse Danganronpa. Like, after every trial, after every chapter, or fight, really, we gain, like, more people. It feels like we gain more people after every chapter, compared to Danganronpa, where the cast whittles down. It's, like, it's an interesting feeling, I guess, for a Kodaka game. Talk about the one that blacks out or goes into seizure mode from just throwing a punch? Oh yeah, Shoma! I mean, he can still throw punches, he just fucking gets stunned for a bit. Like he literally has an attack where he can like he punches the enemy and fucking nukes them because they die instantly thanks to his ability, but he just gets stunned for 2 turns. You only think that because you're alone in this world. No family, not even any friends. I fucking love Kurara. She's so fucking mean. She's mean, but she's funny. What? I don't have friends? That's not true. You have us. Oh, come on already. This conversation is still going. If the two of you are gonna make up for it together, then that means you're both responsible, right? Right. Okay, fine. Then you both better clench your teeth and get ready! Takamaru clenches fists tightly and walks towards the 2 siblings. He's not gonna fucking do anything. I don't think. Well, he might hit Ima, but I don't think he's gonna do anything to Kako. Oh, wait, you're not gonna beat up Kako too, are you? I thought you didn't hit girls. This is different. This is about payback. With that, Takamaru raised his right fist towards Ima and his left fist towards Kako. Okay, do you guys know about, like, that one statue of that guy kicking babies? Let me look it up. Kicking babies. This... I'm gonna post it on... I'm gonna fucking post it on Discord. There's this one statue. Okay, I posted it in general. But this fucking line makes me think of this statue. Like, he raises his right fist towards Ima and his left fist towards Kako, and he's gonna fucking punch them both at the same time. It just reminds me of that one fucking statue. Squeeze Ima's head until it pops. How satisfying. It's like a bubble wrap. Flick, flick. And flick them on their foreheads. Aw, see, I knew they weren't gonna- I knew he wasn't gonna do anything. You hate this? Can't believe he got flashed by a statue. Oh yeah, and he has his dick out, which makes it funnier. You know what? Now that I've realized that, I'm gonna go ahead and just delete the image. I'm gonna go ahead and delete that. I want to play it safe. I don't want to like post, even though it's like artistic nudity. I don't want to post like any dicks or shit on my Discord. So, but now you've seen the image, you know. It's a good fucking statue. I want to know like the story behind that. Why is that guy just kicking like 5 babies at the same time? What was that? Payback for stabbing me. Now we're even. Oh, that's all? I was sure you'd beat us half to death. Moron, how many times do I gotta tell you? That was just a scratch. Ain't nothing worth getting worked up about. Now we're settled. 'Tis but a scratch. Let's put it behind us and move on. I like Takamaru. Like, he's like the broest of bro characters, I feel. Like, even out of like, compared to the previous Danganronpas. Like, he's like genuinely just like an upstanding guy who has anger issues, but like Like, he's got anger issues, but he's, like, genuinely just, like, a good, upstanding guy. And he's got anger issues, and he looks a little scary, and he doesn't listen to authority, except when it comes to, like, drinking and driving ages, I guess, which is kind of funny. But, like, dude, he's just the fucking bro, man.
We're very grateful.
I like how confused he is. We're very grateful? Also, that's a new sprite.
Thank you.
Alright, this discussion is over, and we ain't going back to it. For real, though, what the fuck kind of delinquent are you? This is good. That's one thing settled. Hello, Gato. We're all tired, so let's get back to bed. It's not long until morning. Then why don't we use tomorrow to recuperate? The invaders probably won't attack again for another few days. Cue the alarm going off again! Right, a little rest might just be the thing we need. I'm going down. Played too many games. My eyes can hardly stay open. I played too much Danganronpa. My vision is turning black. Literally fade to black. Butt-ass naked statue. God, I remember seeing that statue once. I'm just like, bro's kicking two babies with one... He's punching two babies with one fist. Like, why does this dude got beef with the babies? He survived the stab because he stepped towards Emo, which gave him armor. True! We finally parted ways after the defensive battle, each returning to our own room. Man, I love when gameplay mechanics are diegetic. Back in my room, I fell face down on the bed. I'm totally wiped. It took all I had to grumble those few words before my eyelids fell shut. Oh, I'm so tired. Just like that, I fell into a deep sleep. Are we getting a dream? Karo dream? It's been a while since we had one of those. No, never mind. Day 56! Hello? Why is the room blurry? With my consciousness hazy, I barely opened my eyes. What time is it? Is there not going to be a morning announcement? Still laid out in bed, I moved my head to look at the clock. It was already afternoon. No morning announcement? Or did we just sleep through it? Sheesh, that late already? Looks like I slept right through the morning announcement. My mind and body were still exhausted. I couldn't muster the energy to do anything. Aw, no free time? Come on. We did say we'd use today to rest, so I guess I'll just sleep a little longer. Even if I wanted to, I'm too tired to get up anyways. That is me. That is so me. Bro is literally me. Once I closed my eyes again, I immediately sank into a deep sleep. I ended up spending the entire day in bed. And so the curtain fell on my 56th day at the Last Defense Academy. Okay. That was day 56, guys! Let's give it up for day 56! Okay, now I have a morning announcement.
Get ready for your 57th day!
57th day!
Last Defense Academy!
Last Defense Academy!
Prepare to spend another...
Yeah, shut up. To be a bit fair to Ima as to why he stabbed Takamaru, it's probably the most effective way to keep himself and Kako safe in such a dangerous living condition. Yeah, and, like, also, like, apparently I've been watching some playthroughs, right? And I've been reading some comments, of course, like, non-spoiler comments as to, like, up to the point that I've been, like, played up to, right? And apparently in the Japanese version, like, in the original version of the dialogue, when the characters introduce themselves, they also say their age. Which I think is interesting, because we've never had, like, characters straight up confirming their ages in, like, a Kodaka game that I can think of, really. And Kako and Ima are the only middle schoolers. These two are both in middle school. Everyone else are high schoolers, right? So already, these two probably feel like, you know, they feel, like, threatened in that environment, because they're, like, basically babies in a school full of, like, grown-ass men and women. So I would understand why Ima would be, like, a lot more protective and cautious of the other students and, like, distrustful of them, right? Especially, like, considering, like, the environment they grew up in, right? Unfortunately, it doesn't really do anything to, like, change how likable I think he... Like, he's still kind of a dickhead, and he's kind of annoying, and, like, the way he treats his sister just kind of pisses me off. And I'm hoping that from now on he gets a lot better, right? But I do get that, you know? I do get why he would be intimidated and, like, cautious and suspicious of all the other classmates. I got out of bed and stretched out as far as I could, like a cat. Yeah, I definitely needed that. Thanks to sleeping the day away yesterday, my mind and body were fully restored, and we got free time. Now that I've rested up, it's time to get moving. Guess I should head to the cafeteria. My stomach is growling. Oh, I'm so hungry. Nuke and then get stunned. That's a gag character. I mean, at first I would probably agree with you, but like, dude is genuinely like probably one of the best units that I have so far. Nozomi and Moko are still stuck in that room. Like, it's kind of fucking crazy how good of a unit he is. Dude just fucking eats attacks like breakfast, and then nukes half of the fucking game board in the next turn. Like, he is, like, genuinely a good fucking unit. Grown people and also Shoma. I mean, even Shoma's a high schooler, but, I mean, he acts like a human punching bag. That's why you said gag character, they're broken, but they're only limited. True, I guess. I guess gag characters always end up being, like, extremely underpowered or extremely overpowered. I guess Shoma kind of, like, slingshots between the two. There were already a few team members in the cafeteria practically devouring their meals. You're really chowing down. Darn right I am. I slept the whole day yesterday, so I didn't eat a thing. I eat and eat, yet nothing sates me. My stomach is an infinite fortress. So you all slept the whole day away too, huh? And why do you all sound like Ima?
Yeah.
You better eat quick, Takumi. It'll be war once the others get here. My belly is so big and round and full of food. You're right. Will do. Immediately, I had the Rationomatic make more food than I could even carry in both hands. Oh my god. Feverishly, I wolfed down each dish. As I ate, the rest of the team gradually joined us. Yeesh, I'm starving.
Huh?
Me too. I was in a dream all day yesterday. I was here with everyone and we... Never mind. Was he about to get, like, really horny or really violent? I mean, knowing him, it was probably both. I had a dream where I fucking killed everyone and then fucked their corpses. Whoa! Whoa, Yugamu, whoa! Also, why... Look at their sprites. Look at Yugamu and Gaku's sprites. They're like levitating right now. I learned the secret of levitation. Everyone, please go ahead and eat what you want. I'll take the scraps. Oh, but if trash eats trash, isn't that cannibalism? This guy's fucking logic. Why don't you just eat with us? Ignorant fools, I should sentence you to a sky burial for interrupting my grand meal. Everyone began gorging themselves on their first meal in a full day. Before long, they'd finally had their fill and seemed to calm down a little. But Nozomi and the Tsukumo twins still hadn't come to the cafeteria. Well, Nozomi makes sense, but Ima and Kaku are a bit interesting. Where's Kaku and Ima? Are they not coming? Gaku munchies. Do you think Gaku smokes? Do you think he partakes? Kyle, I need you to speak for the male characters. Kyle! We need you to voice Gaku! We need you to give us the cock and ball torture! Hold on, wait. Wait a second, I just realized. I'm in a call right now.
Cock and ball torture?
There we go, it's like you never left. There we go, it's like Kyle never left. Where's Kaku and Ima? Ooh, I bet they'll be discovered as dead bodies after this. That ain't happening. Don't tell me you did something to them. I knew you hadn't really forgiven them. Dumbass, why would I do that? They're just sleeping in. What about Nozomi? Hey, Kyle, what do you think about this whole situation? Where do you think Kaku and Ima are?
Cock and ball torture?
Thank you, Kyle. That's not what I asked at all, but thank you for your input. She's caring for Lady Moko today as well.
Huh?
So Moko still hasn't woken up. Moko still hasn't moken up. I'm sorry. It was day 50 when she came back, and today is day 57. Pop quiz, Kyoshika. How many days has Moko been sleeping, So sudden. Is this addition or subtraction? Oh my god, she is stupid as fuck. That makes today the 8th one. That's not normal, is it? I think legally we can consider her to be in a coma. He had a feeling it was going to happen. Cock and ball torture! You mean it was over Gaku? True, it was Gaku was speaking at the moment.
Cock and ball torture!
Cock and ball torture? Right, of course. 8 days. I had a faint vision of that number as well. Isn't there, like, a version of dyslexia that makes it so that you can't do math? Or, like, you can't read numbers? Maybe she has that. Maybe she's just, like, dyslexic, but with numbers, exclusively. It's definitely not normal to sleep for 8 days. Maybe something happened while she was captured by the invaders? We didn't find any abnormalities, no strange symptoms either. You're like the closest thing we have to a doctor, so... I guess? I'm worried too, but all we can do is leave her in Nozomi's care and wait. You're probably right. This is bound to cause Nozomi a lot of stress too, though. Oh my god. Sounds like you've got Nozomi on the brain, Takumi. You can't resist the idea of killing a cute girl, can you? I can't tell if you're, like, horny or just, like, really like killing. Probably both. It's... At the very least, I think we can just classify you as a freak and move on. And what do we do about the prisoner? We can't just leave her in that cage indefinitely. Yeah, someone's gotta feed her. I guess we're responsible for her now. We'll have to feed her and take care of her. Is she the report card? Still no. Interesting. I mean, I guess she's technically not a student, so she wouldn't have a report card, but... I don't know. I still think it's strange that she's not, like... I don't know. There's no database on her at all. He's definitely both. Yeah, like I said, I think we can just, you know, classify him as a freak and move on. Then leave it to this filthy heap of trash. You're unusually eager about this. This is the only chance I'll have for a woman to willingly speak to me. I know I'm a cowardly, worthless pest, but I like to make myself a little useful to everybody. Besides, I have a fair amount of experience in animal care, so I think I can handle it. Jesus, okay, we're not even, like, hiding the human rights violations going on. Yeah, just keep her in a cage. Treat her like an animal, you know? We're treating her like an animal now? Yeah, exactly. I say let Shoma do it if he wants. She's your problem now, man. You said you'd care for her now on your own, so don't mess it up. I won't. I'll make it my personal responsibility to take care of her. Well, actually, I've already been going to feed her ever since last night. I'm hoping I can earn her trust little by little. You need to get rescue animals to lower their guard when you're starting out. I really like how after Shoma's character arc, we're, like, actually learning more about, like, just his interests. Like, clearly, he likes animals. He has animals in his room. He has insects in his room. You know, he likes... I mean, he's probably dealt with rescue animals, probably, right? At least he has a fair bit of knowledge on them. And before, he was all like, oh, my interests are, like, not worthless, like, caring about. And now we're like, now that he has more self-esteem, well, marginally more self-esteem, he actually cares to, like, talk about his interests. And I think that's cool. I like seeing character development in a Kodaka game. She's a prisoner of war, not an animal. I'll take charge of the courtyard cage keys, too. It was just then that I heard someone running in the halls outside. Oh, it's you two. We're late. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh. Sorry for the wait. Sheesh, you're finally here. You two are way late. Apologies, we started a card game last night and ended up playing until dawn. Playing what? What game? What game that recently got a movie that me and Mason wanted to see, but then it wasn't in theaters anymore, so we have to pirate it online? Aw, that's sweet. You guys are as close as ever. No, not as ever. This time we fought on equal footing. That's right. Until now, I've been purposely losing to Kako in all our card games. But now I've stopped that. We've played seriously, as equals. Of course, then Kako got so frustrated about constantly losing that she refused to let the game end. Because I couldn't win at all. You won in every single round. Man, I don't... This is, like, the most basic fucking, like, character building. Like, this is the most basic fucking, like, character development in, like, writing. But it's... I don't know. Like, it still feels, like, really sweet to, like, read about this, you know? It still feels sweet to witness. Shirt check. I am indeed wearing a shirt. Thank you, Halo. Also, hi, Halo. How you doing? Hi, Halo, hi. POV, you're Mesa, and you found out that there's no Until Dawn. Mason screams here. The fucking Mason Raptor scream. Hi, Halo, hi! Yeah, apparently, we wanted to go see Until Dawn in movies. Like, in movies, of course it's a fucking movie. In theaters. We wanted to see Until Dawn in theaters. Because, like, we were both, like, fans of the game, and we wanted to see how they would implement that, how they would adapt that into a movie. Because the whole point of Until Dawn is that, like, your choices in the game, like, matter in what ending you get, and how many people survive. You know, the whole point is, like, the butterfly effect, and I'm like, how do you show that in a linear movie? So we really wanted to see that. Apparently, it got pulled out of theaters because the ratings were so low that it just wasn't profitable to continue showing it for any longer, so, yeah, that kind of sucks. But, I mean, there's always pirating sites, so... Equality is good and all, but couldn't you have gone a little easy on her? It's hard to adjust that on the fly. I don't need him to go easy on me. I want to beat him when he's serious. Both of you take it easy, okay? After that, we left the cafeteria with full stomachs and returned to our rooms. Free time? Free time? Free time? Feel I'm stuffed. My belly is so big and round. Oh, I'm actually a little sleepy, probably because I haven't eaten in so long. But I can't just laze around anymore. I rested the whole day yesterday, after all. Free time? It's always possible that the next attack will come soon. I need to prepare with some free time! I fucking love free time! Urgh! It's not pirating if there's commercial ads. I mean, there's some pirating sites that do have like 5 billion fucking ads on the site, which, I mean, like, I'll live. I'll live. If I don't have to pay like fucking like $30 to watch a movie in theaters, like, I'll live with the 5 billion ads and possibly viruses that I'll have to deal with going to a pirating site. But what should I do? Well, firstly, we should probably check out what we can upgrade. What skills and... Never mind, we can't do that here. Skills and items that we can upgrade. Free time! Free time! I fucking love free time! No, I don't want to talk to you. Oh. Oh, that was part of that. Well, I couldn't upgrade anything there anyways. Is Shoma in the hallways? Is he? Where even is he? Is he in the cafeteria? The courtyard? Oh yeah, of course he's in the fucking courtyard. He's looking after the prisoner. Oh, I could probably go and talk to her. That's like... That's kind of fucked up. I was hoping that we could like zoom in a little bit more. I never actually examined all the things here. Hold on. What does this one say? A solid-looking cage. Not even the most ferocious of beasts can damage it. Does this water get recycled? Does it get filtered for hygiene reasons? What a pretty fountain. It might be nice to just stare at it and space out for a while. Yeah, apparently, there's like multiple different like lines of flavor text for the environments that I never realized because I only examined things once, so... The sound of running water is strangely calming. This token is from the rec room. Who threw it inside? Okay, yeah, that's everything here. Well, what are you two doing? Hello, prisoner. Animal pen. An enemy commander's locked inside. What are we going to do with her? Eat her fucking organs, probably? Hello. You're, like, kind of cute, honestly. How do you turn into those fucked up, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Looking creatures? Please allow this filthy heap of trash to be fully in charge of caring for the prisoner. F2 movies? Okay, listen, if you want to know, like, a good pirating site to use, not that I condone pirating in any way, shape, or form, but I'm just saying, like, whatever you do, do not go to the site hdtodayz.to. Whatever you do, I'm saying this as someone who does not condone pirating, do not visit the website hdtodayz.to. You definitely don't want to go to that website to watch any movie or TV show that you can possibly think of. Definitely don't do that. Anyways, back to the video game. Be careful. I mean, it's... I will say it's actually surprisingly it surprisingly has not been like too bad when it comes to ads and like pop-up ads. Like one of the things that like whenever I try to pirate movies before, you have to deal with like a lot of pop-up ads, you have to deal with like a lot of like, you know, viruses trying to download itself onto your computer. With that site, I haven't had to deal with any of that. If anything, like I've had like issues with some of the media players not working correctly, but like other than that, it's been working pretty well for me, so I'll be careful of that then, and definitely not go to that site. Yeah, definitely don't go onto that site, and you definitely won't find, like, even, like, old, obscure TV shows and anime on that site. Yeah, just don't do it, because it definitely won't work. Also, hello, Vortex! Hi, Kat, you're here to return my left kidney. Thank you, I needed that. I needed to live, you know? It's, like, one of the things that, like, you know, it's important. Let me go ahead and give everyone last yell. Let's give it to Ima and Kako, because I know for sure that they don't have it. Let's give these to both of you. Let's also go ahead and give it to, I think it's Yugamu and Kyoshika, who don't have it. There we go. I think now everyone has last yell. Okay, nice. Everyone has last yell. Let me check out what other skills you guys have. Aerial engagement. Hit your foes with an from an unfair vantage point. Flight +2. It does how much damage? 2 attack. Interesting. It's the same amount of attack as his base move, but it does more damage to flying enemies, it seems. What about you? Hellfire. Okay, that's you have some sick fucking attack names. Unleash a high firepower close range attack over a wide area. Inflicts stun on the user. Interesting. So I'm guessing this is how she can hit enemies that are close to her, but it inflicts her with stun. So it's like, it's a pretty good get-off-me tool, but like, at the same time, like, she's still a sniper. She doesn't want enemies to get close to her, so there's a fair bit of punishment for having to use this move. Understandable. Kind of sucks, but it's understandable. I don't think I've even read a lot of these characters' other, like, third moves. Fatal Contagion debuffs enemies in front within a large area. Inflicts attack -2 and move -3. So it's just a huge fucking debuff. Mow down enemies in range. Pushes targets back 1 space. Craft support tower. Buffs allies at the start of each turn. Okay, so this is a buffing move. On the hunt. Fire a concentrated volley of shots in a vertical line. Recovers 1 HP. Oh, so this is basically just the same as Darumi's attack. Decelerate. I know about this. It buffs allies. Executioner. Launches scythe attack at an enemy in front of you. Inflicts bleed on the target. Oh, but this does a lot of fucking damage. Okay. Put him up. What's this? An enemy and challenge them to a 1-on-1 brawl. Inflicts enrage on target. Ah, and it has the most amount of attack on any of his moves, so that'd be useful. I'm just gonna go ahead and try to get all of my units to learn their... Should I try to teach them all their third skill, or should I try to focus on their, like, Hemo Anima boost moves? I should probably just focus on having them learn all their skills. Let's go ahead and start with Takamaru. Let's just try to give them all their skills. I am too broke for that. Okay, never mind. You stole my left lung in return for my kidney? No! What the fuck? I need that too! This ain't a fucking bank. You can't just take shit and not... I'm not handing out fucking loans here. You would need Nozomi, though, to remove it or something else, but that's not bad for, like, crowd control. Oh, yeah, Nozomi... I think Nozomi is just... She's, like, a really good support unit. Like, of course... I mean, fucking duh, of course she is. She fucking heals and buffs allies. But, like, the fact that she can remove stun, I think is kind of crazy. Stun and fatigue. Okay, well, I've upgraded everything that I can right now, so should I hang out? Should I read a book? take a look in a book reading Rainbow. I mean, I did say I wanted to just get, like, the library out of the way, so I think I'm just gonna... Yeah, there's only 2 more books left that I have to finish reading. Social Studies and Gym. Everything else I've pretty much maxed out, so I might as well just get it out of the way, you know? Alright! Oh yeah, Decelerate got buffed so it has the same range as Accelerate. Okay, okay, good to know. I mean, I never unlocked it, and I never used it pre-buff, so I wouldn't know, but it's good to know that it did get a buff recently. Yoink. Rel, what did you take from me? Spit it out. Open your mouth. What do you have there? I'll try reading this book today. Everything, yeah. The Tokyo Residential Complex is a fortress within an all-weather dome. Its size is roughly 390 square miles. So how big would that be? I don't know. My sense of scale is way off. It is mankind's sole residential area based on the 23 wards of the old world city of Tokyo. Mankind's sole residential area. Does that mean it's like the only surviving bit of mankind? Or is it like the only area that's not like a military base or something? Some 500,000 people live peacefully under a roof that shields the sky. On the surface, society operates under capitalism that encourages the free market, but the wealth gap is rather small and in practice is closer to communism. Okay, we're getting some crazy fucking lore about, like, the economic situation of the Tokyo residential area. The Tokyo Residential Complex's governing body is the Tokyo Residential Complex Administration, whose members inherit their positions. So it's a monarchy? Because, wait. Whose members inherit their positions. So it's like... It's like nobility, where it's like, literally, like you can't, like, I don't know what the correct term for, like, the, this type of government, but basically, like, you can't, like, apply for the position, like, you have to inherit it from, like, family, I guess. The predecessor of the Tokyo Residential Complex was completed around years ago. The sponsor of the construction plan was who was at the time set up the project to protect mankind from together with his sworn friends they a coup d'etat. Wow, what a great book. I loved when it screamed at me. Most of this has been censored. It's practically unreadable now. Reading this book increased your exploration by 5. One more time. One more time. Is Shoma out and about? He's probably still in the courtyard, right? Yep. Oh, it shows her icon too. Interesting. Wait, are there more books on this side? Okay, no, it's all the same books. I was thinking, like, oh, I've been, like, always choosing the books on the left side. Are there, like, more books on the right? But no, it seems like they're all the same. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, let's finish this book. Let's finish the book. Exploration increased by 10. Ding dong bing bong.
You never will then.
If there was a different selection on the right, oh my god. Wait, have you also been ignoring the right side? It would be like me discovering, like, a new branch of weapons in Monster Hunter. That, you know that one clip of me, like, going like, oh yeah, I've completed every hammer, and then I move the cursor to the right, and I see, like, a whole other tier of hammers right there? That would have been me. I would have just been fucking shell-shocked. Just like that, another day's over. I didn't see Nozomi at all today. She's so busy providing round-the-clock care for Moko. Seriously, how long is she gonna sleep? It's starting to worry me. I think, like, legally she's in a coma at this point. I guess all I can do is believe in Nozomi and wait for the day Moko opens her eyes. Still feeling a little frustrated, I lay on top of my bed, closed my eyes, and fell asleep. Day 58! Ding dong bing bong!
Get ready for your 58th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare, be ready.
I always want to listen to the voice line where he, like, says the day number, because, like, sometimes he says it in a funny way. Guess I better go to the cafeteria. Honestly, though, it would have been like that Monster Hunter Discovery. I'm kind of disappointed, but I'm also relieved that it's not like that. Oh, Nozomi's not here. Interesting. Yugamu, what are you doing here? Oh, I can't teleport there? Interesting. Just as I entered the school building, I noticed a figure walking from across the hallway. Oh, hey! Oh, Takumi, good morning. Are you headed to the cafeteria? It was Nozomi. It felt like a while since I last seen her. Yeah, you too? You haven't come to breakfast the last few days. Oh no, I'm not here for that. Last night, Moko broke out into a fever. She was groaning in her sleep. I got pretty worried. Huh, a fever? I thought she should get some nutrients, so I made her a smoothie in the cafeteria. She's still unconscious, but she can manage gelatin or liquid foods. Still unconscious, huh? That's not a good sign. But shouldn't you worry about yourself too? You've been with her 24/7. I'm fine. I'm just sorry I left you in charge of everything else. But I'm sure that very soon Moko will get better and join us. So please wait just a little longer. Sure, I can do that. Just don't overdo it, okay? I'm like worried, but in a different sense, because I feel like I can't shake the feeling that she's like infected or like a spy by the invaders or something, you know? Yes, I know. Anyway, I should get going. Moko is waiting. Bye, Nozomi. With that, Nozomi hurried off to the rooftop. That fever is worrisome. Maybe I should tell the others about it. Get ready for day 56 at Last Defense Academy! Oh! Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's in the courtyard alone. Of course she is. Because Shoma's in the cafeteria. Hello, have anything to say? Nope, nothing. Let's talk to Yugamu. Oh my god, I can finally see which side of the hallway they're on! There's plenty of literature on the mysteries of the human body, but seeing it in the flesh is a whole different story. It's like how just knowing about the art of killing isn't the same as doing it with your own two hands, you know? You don't really expect me to agree with that metaphor, do you? Ah, how I'd love to unravel these anatomical curiosities for myself. Isn't there some kind of soul who'd let me vivisect them? Okay, freak. Okay, fucking freakazoid. Bye. I'm gonna go eat my normal food with my normal friends. As soon as I got to the cafeteria, I told everyone what I heard about Moko. If she has a fever, surely that means she's gotten worse? What could be causing it? I knew it! The invaders did something to her! That's the only thing that makes sense! I mean, Gaku's kind of on the same track that I'm on. The rate she's going, maybe she ain't ever waking up. Yeah! It may be wise to seriously consider it. Seriously consider what? Killing Miss Mojiro and reviving her. That should restore her health, shouldn't it? And it would be a lot quicker. But even if we can bring her back, killing a friend would be truly horrendous. Well, I'm sure Darmi or Yugamu could do it. No way, invaders are one thing, but I can't kill a person. I mean, Tsubasa, if we're talking about the commanders... We've killed plenty of those. Although you haven't done it personally, but, like... I think it's crazy how at this point of the game, Shoma has a higher body count than Tsubasa. I, too, must refuse. I cannot kill my dear Lady Moko. Why don't we ask Mr. Omokage? He's totally unfazed by killing. For the love of murder, I wish you'd stop talking about me like I'm some kind of demon. I'm just like the rest of you guys. I only kill out of love. Well, then we'll ask Dormi, then. She loves killing people. That's not like us at all, though. But you're an assassin, right? What if you treat it as a professional request? If it's a job, I'll accept, but it's gonna cost you. Ask Kurara. She's gotta have plenty of money. Stop talking nonsense, you nasty peasant. I wouldn't waste my money on an assassin. If I want to kill someone, I'll do it myself. Covering up dirty deeds with money and sway is the Osuzuki way. That's totally villainous. But I'm opposed to killing Moko. Nozomi would never allow it either. Come on, let Yugamu vivisect you. No! No! Well, firstly, he's not my type. Secondly, what is he gonna find? Like, fucking cotton? Cotton and fabric and maybe like a tentacle here and there? We're not even certain that she won't wake up yet. Shouldn't we wait a little longer? Yeah, maybe the Revive-O-Matic has made us too numb to this stuff. Killing a friend is insane. There's no reason for us to do that. Oh my god, stop! 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 Stop using that fucking sprite! What's the problem? This is only a fictional world anyway, like a game or manga. Don't do that face anymore. Stop using that fucking sprite. Anyway, for now, let's just wait and believe that Moko will wake up. That's why Nozomi is by her side caring for her after all. Just then, Shoma stood up with a sudden cry. Oh no, it's already time. It's time to feed the prisoner. I'm sorry, this rotten maggot will be taking his leave. He's like, I gotta go feed my dog. Bye! And then the girl in the cage is like, I'm not a fucking dog. Like, please, I've been suffering. Just put me out of my misery. He needs the BP. Got a damn Darby duck face? No, don't do it. No. You know what?
Cock and ball torture! Cock and ball torture! Cock and ball torture! Cock and ball torture!
That's your punishment, Kyle. You're getting cock and ball torture. After he spouted that hurried explanation, Shoma rushed out of the cafeteria. It seems like he's taking good care of the prisoner. Oh my god. Fucking puppy girl Darmy. You think he's gonna teach her to do tricks? I told you guys she's not a pet. Why not? Pretty please, can we keep her? And so, after finishing breakfast, we all returned to our rooms for the morning. Free time? Free time? Free time? Free time? Looks like Shoma is really passionate about taking care of the captive commander. Will we be able to communicate with her someday? Maybe we can understand the invaders better. If the Earth really created them in order to advance world death, then why do they look like us? Why do they have powers that seem like hemoanima? Secrets and mysteries. I need to do something. Moving around might distract me. Free time! I do think it'd be an interesting development if, like... Because, like, Shoma has been, like, he's been, like, pretty enthusiastic about taking care of the prisoner, right? I think it'd be, like, cool and honestly kind of sweet if, like, Shoma ends up bonding with the prisoner and, like, learning a bit of her language. And, like, we actually get to understand, like, the prisoner and her goals through Shoma, like, making the effort to try and understand her, you know? I don't know, it's just, I think it's cool that, like, Shoma is actually stepping up and doing things now after his character development. I feel like that's kind of crazy to say, like, oh, I'm, like, this character is actually doing something and being relevant to the plot. But it's like this, like, he, at the very beginning, like, he's always seemed like a fucking, like, joke side character, right? Like, this is just some fucking, like, little dweeb that nobody gives a shit about. And I think it'd be really cool if he ends up having, like, a really, like, significant plot relevance because he's the only character that made the effort to try and understand the enemy, you know? I think it'd be cool. Anyways, it is free time. Shoma's probably still in the courtyard. Anything you two got to say? Nope. Anything you got to say about this? Come trade with me. Have some free time, Sir Takumi. No, no, thank you. Why are you? Don't look at me like that. Yeah, nothing else in here. Let's finish that last book. You mean he indeed does have a mech, so like he's gotten a lot of character development. Yeah, I mean, of course there's like the whole like, you know, he's joining us in combat, right? But I think it'd just be like, I don't know, it's like the fact that like he's the only character who seems to have like enough empathy to like try and communicate and learn about the enemy is like, I don't know, I think that'd be a really cool avenue for them to take with this character, you know? As the only one who actually like has the empathy and wants to go through the effort of like treating the enemy well enough to learn their language and help us understand them better. Check DMs. Oh my god, is it fucking Duckface Darby? Thank you, Kyle. I hate it. You know what? Here's your reward.
Cock and ball torture! Cock and ball torture! Cock and ball! 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 Cock and ball torture!
I'm just gonna have you say cock and ball repeatedly. Cock and ball! Cock and ball! Cock and ball! Alright, last book, and then I never have to touch the library ever again. Hopefully, probably, maybe. Okay, sports of the Tokyo Residential Complex. The most popular sport in the Tokyo Residential Complex would have to be futsal. Is that like some kind of weird version of football? Being a sport that can be enjoyed on a compact court is perfect for the complex where space is at a premium. Children kick the ball in a parking lot or in parks, dreaming of one day representing their city. Meanwhile, soccer, which futsal is based on, I fucking called it, loses players every year. That is because it's hard to find the space to play soccer. As the Tokyo Residential Complex continues to develop, sports that require a larger amount of space are forced to be set aside. Old world sports such as baseball, soccer, and rugby are currently on life support. That is actually really interesting lore. And it makes a lot of sense, you know? Because it's just, like, you're contained within this dome. And, like, I mean, with the way that a dome is structured, it's kind of hard to expand the space of the dome. So, of course, sports that end up requiring a lot of space are gonna fall in popularity. Less physically demanding soccer, the more you know. I'd say it's probably less it's not that it's physically demanding, but more that it just requires a lot of space, which, you know, makes sense. You need a whole fucking field for it. Meanwhile, you want to have, like, more closely contained sports that can be played in a small area. I never knew soccer used to be popular. I guess culture really does change. Do not fucking show this to a Brazilian. They will fucking, like, fall to their knees in devastation. Like, what do you mean soccer's no longer What do you mean soccer's on life support? No! Do not fucking show this game to a Brazilian. Reading this book increase your mobility by 5. Free time. Having to read all these lines on my own has already started to make my mouth feel pretty dry. Let's see. Still no Shoma. Interesting, Shoma's not in the courtyard anymore. Oh no, he is. I was just looking at the wrong place. Alright, let's go ahead and finish our last book. And then we never have to touch the library ever again. Yippee! I finished all the books! I'm a reader! Take a look in a book. Reading Rainbow!
You never will then.
Oh, that's why it stinks. It's because Noi is licking herself. I was like, why does it fucking smell like, why does it smell like a rotten fish? And then I see Noi, and she's like fucking licking her paw, and it's her breath that I'm smelling. Noi, you stink. You little stinko. You fucking stink, man. What are you gonna do with that, huh? Why your breath stink? I gotta start brushing your teeth again. Another day's passed without incident. But Moko isn't getting any better. I hope she recovers soon. Honestly, didn't know they called it fuffsal. I think you meant to type futsal. I feel like that's a fictional sport. I don't think that's a real sport. But I do think it's interesting how, like, they went through the whole trouble of, like, coming up with, like, this fake sport just to add more lore and, like, world building to this game, you know? Like, going through the trouble of giving it a name, even, I think is interesting. Is it a real thing? I'm gonna look it up. Oh my god. Never mind, it is a real sport. Is a variant of association football played between two teams of 5 players, each on a court smaller than a football pitch. Huh. Never fucking mind, I stand corrected. It is a real game. That's actually kind of cool. That is actually kind of interesting. Okay. There's nothing I can do about it, though. Guess I'd better get some rest and prepare for tomorrow. Prepare for tomorrow so I can have more free time. After ending my day there, I decided to sleep. I decided to go to Eep. Flashback time!
It's asleep.
Oh my god! How do I... There we go. Doggy! It's a little Shiba! A little Shiba. What the fuck? It's like it is shaped like potato.
Finally.
Finally. It had been 5 days since Kara rescued the emaciated little puppy. Wait, is this the Shiba that we saw in the opening cutscene? No, because she would have recognized it, right? At first it was in such poor shape that it kept vomiting and was extremely wary of humans. Karua took it to the vet. She gave it constant care. It regained its energy bit by bit until it could finally fall asleep peacefully.
You sure find a lot of lost animals. Even though you get lost too.
I'm thinking, because, like, if every time Takumi has, like, a dream about Karua, it seems like it does end up playing into, like, the current situation somewhat, you know? Like, remember that dream where he was like, oh yeah, I'm really good at finding you. I have, like, a talent of finding Karua. And then we have to look for Sirei. And Takumi's like, oh, I have a talent for finding people. I can go look for Sirei and Eito. That's, like, the only one that I remember. I'm trying to think of the other... I'm trying to think of, like, the other flashbacks that he had. But it seems like all these flashbacks have something to do with the current situation. I feel like this might be, like... This might have something to do with, like, the prisoner. You know, because, like, it's like, we're taking care of an animal. Now we have to take care of the prisoner. I wonder how this is gonna play into that, you know?
That was only when I was little. Maybe it's because I used to get lost a lot that I know how lonely the lost can feel.
So, what do we do with it now?
Just fucking chuck it. Just fucking put it on the floor and kick it like a football. That's fucked up, I'm sorry.
I'll take care of it at home while I look for someone to take it in.
I do like how potato-shaped that dog is.
Then I'll give you a hand. I'm sure I can find someone to adopt it.
Taki, you're a nice guy. Sorry for getting you caught up in my selfish mess.
I feel like this might be the Shiba that we saw in the opening cutscene that turned into Sirei for some reason.
It's not the first time, and it won't be the last. You don't have to get weird about it now.
Komatsuzaki animals never miss. Like the elfin lead scene. No! No! We're not gonna elfin lead the fucking dog! Don't do that. Don't say that.
Yeah. Thanks.
Hey, are you okay?
She's sick?
You didn't get yourself sick after constantly nursing this little guy, did you?
Or it's gonna be a reference to Moko and how we have to take care of Moko and that Nozomi's getting sick.
I know you're worried about it. But what happens if you get sick too?
But I feel so sorry for him. It must be really hard to be alone all the time.
Still, you should rest.
You want to play again? You have so much energy.
Oh, that dog is so fucking round! I wanna squeeze it!
He's looking so much better now.
Right? And thanks to you, Taki, we found him an owner.
Aren't you glad you left it to me and took a rest? You get carried away too quick.
Bro has the churu as well. I know Noi loves churu. I fed her a stick of it yesterday because it was her birthday. Noi fucking loves churu.
I know. Thank you so much, Taki. You're always helping me. But if you're ever in trouble...
You fucking like your treats, don't you, little asshole, huh? You like your churu? I'll stop bothering her. I'll let her rest.
I'll be sure to help you out too, no matter the cost.
Excuse me? No matter the cost? You're getting carried away again.
No, I'm not. I'm being serious.
I keep saying this, but it's like I really like Takumi's voice actor. Like I don't know why, but like the way he delivers his lines, like
Excuse me? No matter the cost? You're getting carried away again.
Like, I don't know why, but it feels like he really does feel like he embodies just like a normal teenage boy, you know? There's like a little bit of angst in there, a little bit of just like... There's like, he kind of has like this like bored drawl to his voice. Like, I don't know, it really does just inject his character with a lot more personality than any of the Danganronpa main characters ever did, you know? Like, his voice really does just kind of sound like Shuichi, but with more personality.
I mean it, you know?
Day 59. I wonder what that dream means, Ding dong bing bong.
Get ready for your 59th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
Last Defense Academy! That's right, that's how Karo was. As long as I'd known her, she was the type who could never ignore a troubled friend or animal. She didn't think about herself, just worried about others. But that was Karuan, not Nozomi. Anyway, guess I should go to the cafeteria. And then after the cafeteria, we can get free time. Probably, hopefully, maybe... Anyone in the halls? Nope, just... the prisoner. Hello, everyone. As soon as I stepped into the cafeteria, I heard an unexpected person's voice ringing in my ears. Who would be unexpected? Shoma, maybe? That's... I fucking called it! And then oh, wait, his voice. And then she smiled. She responded to what I said. Wow, for real? That's awesome. What happened? What are you talking about? Damn it, no, don't ask! Takumi, you're just in time. Listen to this. Oh, is he gonna start from over the beginning again? Oh my god, is he just fucking telling the story about, like, his interactions with the prisoner? How many times are you going to do this, telling the same story over and over whenever anyone new comes in? Whatever, man. Just let him talk until he's satisfied. Last night, I went to bring the prisoner food like usual, but then we talked together for a while. Well, I talked at her, I mean. I've told her all kinds of stories, but yesterday I told her about my dog Leo. Leo was my only friend. We used to play every day back in the complex. But when we were playing fetch, he'd never chase the ball, and I would run off instead. Then he'd suddenly dive into the river when we were out on walks and swim to the other side. All he did was run away. Is that normal? I was gesturing and talking enthusiastically about all this when suddenly she smiled. She smiled at me. It's the first time a woman has ever looked at me in a way that wasn't disgust. I'm sorry. When I got surprised by it, she stopped right away. But this means we've communicated, right? Isn't that amazing progress? Well, yeah, you're not wrong. That's pretty impressive, I guess. If she'll smile for a lowlife like me, she'll be in stitches around you guys. That's just creepy. Shoma's made us listen to this story dozens of times already. Dozens. He must be pretty happy about it. Everyone's being so fucking mean to him. Like, what? Like, firstly, like, that's just a really sweet, like, interaction, you know? Secondly, like, this means that we can communicate with the prisoner, which means we can get information. Why is everyone not more enthusiastic about this? But if she smiled, that means invaders must have emotions like us. Foreigners have emotions? That means that foreigners from other countries have emotions just like us. They have emotions, look nearly identical to humans. They're intelligent, capable of speech, and fight using hemoanima. So what makes them different from us? Enough nonsense. The invaders are evil and we are righteous. We are polar opposites. The thesis of this game is just, people from different countries are also people. Shocker. I'm joking about that, but I feel like this is definitely, like, it's kind of on the nose, you know? Like, we're two warring sides, neither of us really understand the other, but at the end of it, we're both still humans, and we have to kind of realize that. That's right, don't lump nobility like me in with these lowlifes. Sorry. Don't worry, Kako, these people just have nasty mouths as well. As well as what? Putting aside the other invaders, this commander is clearly not just a monster. Humans are the only species capable of smiling. Empirically and objectively not true? Like, if you mean, like, smiling to show that you're happy, then yes, possibly. But, like, other animals can physically smile. Like, monkeys smile at each other to show aggression. So, like, I guess, like, if you're talking about, like, humans are the only species to smile in order to show happiness, then sure, that might be true. But, like, just the act of smiling itself, just, like, showing your teeth and curving your lips upward, like, I feel like that's just empirically and objectively false. Whatever. In that case, the invaders really might be a different race of humans. Another race of humans? Is that what they really are? The thesis of this game, it really is just xenophobia bad. It's not like that shit matters. They're still trying to kill off humanity, right? Then we gotta kill them first, that's that. Indeed, evil must be slain with my holy Jumonji sword.
Ah.
We're not going to think our way to an answer. It's a waste to worry about the true nature of the invaders. You sure? I feel like Shoma's making progress. I feel like we should, like, you know, invest a little bit of our time and energy into that. That's right. There's no point in taking a killing game too seriously. You'll just get bored before you get to the final twist. That's what all of you think. But what about you, Mr. Ginzaki? You're the one in charge of her. It's not unusual for rescue animals to be withdrawn. You have to respect their pace and wait until they've adjusted. We're talking about a prisoner of war, not a rescue animal. What do you think, Takumi? Well, I am curious about the invaders, but I also think it's true we won't think our way to the answer. We need to put our all into surviving here. So it's not something to worry about? If we learn any new facts later, we can always talk about them together then. For now, let's focus on our battles here. Let's play through the first 100 days, and then we can go for different endings. I see. If that's what you want, then I'll follow your lead. We won't make it if we focus too much on this. Not understanding things is the norm here. I whispered this as if to remind myself of it. This was our normal now. If I worried about everything, including the similarities between Karu and Nozomi, I'll never stop. For the time being, we stopped talking about the invaders and went back to our rooms. I gotta stop overthinking. Our priority is defending the school for the remainder of our time here. Our priority is finishing the fucking prologue. That's why we need to be ready for the next defensive battle. We never know when the enemy will attack. Free time! Free time! Yippee! Free time! Yippee! Yippee! Yippee, guys! Yippee! We got free time! Yippee! Okay. Shoma is, of course, in the courtyard. Well, I'm done with the library now. So what should I do? I can't upgrade anything. I feel like my only choices are gifts, hanging out with people, or trying to get resources. But do I have any materials for gifts? I don't think I really have anything. Facial roller, medical tools, snake plushie. I tried giving that to Shoma and he didn't fucking like it, so fuck me, I guess. Potted plant, dried flowers, ornamental flowers, video camera, old-fashioned scooter. I mean, I already gave that to Kako. I don't think she'll want it again. Analytical machine. I already gave that to Takamaru. Anko snacks. Sweet snacks. Evil snack that robs people of reason. Protein supplements taken in conjunction with regular workouts. Okay. So, like I said before, I have been watching another person's playthrough of this game. I do know that Shoma likes protein powder. However, I do think I do need to go out and get more materials. So, I think what I'm going to do for this block of free time is I am actually going to go ahead and explore the outside. More knowledge, more resources, or gifts. Pretty much. I think, like, I mean, it doesn't matter how much I raise my knowledge. It doesn't matter how much I raise my stats right now. I'm not going to be able to do anything with it if I don't have resources, right? So, let's go out and get some fucking resources. Oh, I can take these two up. Okay. Not this time, saws. I'm like reading little flavor text. BP and plants. Okay, I need BP. Plants and textiles, BP and minerals. Plants and minerals, textiles and machines. Who gives me BP? You give BP, you give BP. You don't. You give BP. I'll take you. Because I do need someone who can, like, hit, like, fairly hard. I need a hard hitter on my team. I need a hard hitter, a tank, and a support. Let's go with... Let's take Tsubasa. Yeah. Let's take this crew.
Let us depart.
Let's go! Wah! I'm mostly going to be looking for BP, but... Ah, I can teleport to the other parts of the map as well. Hold on. I have an extinguisher level 2, I'm pretty sure, right? So this leads to the forest area, I'm pretty certain. I could also go north. Oh, I can get this as well. Level 5. I'm like looking all around to see like which new areas I can discover. Level 3. Level 4. Okay. I think we should explore the, like, just the general west side. I think we're gonna try to grab this treasure chest first. And then we're gonna head up north. And try to go up here. Explore that area. Try to get the checkpoints there. That's gonna be our game plan. Let's go... Yeah, let's go west. There's a lot more of those rainbow chest icons too. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure if I grab those items, they'll give me like materials that I can use to make gifts. So, let's go ahead and let's fucking do that. Let's go. You find a shooting game in an abandoned arcade. Prizes are still lined up at the shelves. You can probably shoot one down. Aim for the tin toy, aim for the heavy-looking gem, aim for the box of candy. This is literally RNG, so fucking heavy-looking gem. Woo! You aim the gun at the gem and fire it in rapid succession. All the bullets hit the target and you win the prize. I got a diamond.
Here's something.
Okay. Nice, nice. Not too bad. Let's go up here and then this way. Alright, give me that shit.
What a fascinating
A mini
find.
motor. I'll take that. I'm so glad that those items don't take up slots in my inventory. Okay. Let's go here first. I really don't want to waste my time with battles all that much, so... Well, I gotta fight. Regardless of what I choose, I gotta fight, so... Let's just go with the easier battle. Battle stato! Alright, this one should be fairly easy.
Let's do this.
Ah, okay.
Onward.
I'm like thinking of the possibilities here.
To arms.
This one hits directly in front of me. Okay. I have an idea of what to
Full
do.
throttle.
Let's do this.
Let her rip.
Let her rip! Enrage that, force it into attacking me. Let's do...
Let us begin. Hi.
Alright,
Leave it to me.
let me move. I just realized I can't have her hit any of those. Unfortunate.
Let's go.
But I can have Takumi go over here and take out the scraps. And we can have Takamaru. Let's frickin' go!
Eat this.
Let's just do
Now,
this.
Let's do this.
Easy. Easy clap. There we go.
Might as well take it.
Mushroom, mushroom. 1, 2, 3. What does that do?
This looks like something.
Raw red crystal? Okay, that's the BP I was fucking looking for. Okay, it looks like those star icons give me, like, BP items. That's what I need. I need fucking BP. 1,000 BP is exactly what I need. So... yeah, if I find, like, one of those glowing star tiles, I should probably aim for it. Well, I mean, I think that was the only one on this map, so... let's make our way towards... let's do this. Find a box with a talisman pasted on it. What could be inside? Peel off the talisman and leave. Decide to simply just take the talisman. You feel a mysterious power just by holding it. Alright, got some paper. Let's go here. Find an old cassette player on the ground. Looks like it still works. Play the tape, ignore it, and move on. You have a bad feeling about it, so you decide to ignore it and just forge on ahead. Yeah, I don't really want to, like, take unnecessary risks right now. I just want to get to the next area. A 1,000 BP? Damn. Yeah. It seems like, yeah, it seems like every area has, like, one of those star tiles on it. And if I get to that star tile, it gives me a really good reward. Or, well, it gives me, like, a shit ton of BP, which is the material that I am the most in need of. So I should probably shoot for that. Let's go to the next area. What's up here? Interesting. Just more ruins. Okay, well, what do we have here? Are there any other exits? Okay, well, there's a star tile. Okay, I think this probably puts us back at the... interesting. I think these are just alternate, like, entrances to this area that goes back to the main area. Okay. How many checkpoints are there? It's a level 4 thing. There's gotta be checkpoints here. There's one right there, of course. Are there any other checkpoints in this area? Level 3. Is there really only one checkpoint in this whole area? Well, shit, I guess so. Okay, well. I do, of course, want to aim for that star tile. Wherever it is. Over here. I need to go all the way to the west. Alright, let's make our way towards there, then. Well, first I want to get the checkpoint. Let's continue... or move? Yeah, this is just so I can teleport to a different checkpoint. Let's just I'm in the desert east. Wait, so there's a desert east. Is there a desert west? Are there multiple checkpoints? Or am I just blind? I am either blind or there just are no more checkpoints in this area. You don't think there is one. Interesting. It's weird that they specify that, like, desert east, then. Because desert east implies that there's, like, there's a checkpoint in, like, a different cardinal direction. Either way, doesn't seem like there's any more here. At least there is one checkpoint in this area, so I can just move here if I want to at the start of an exploration. Anyways, Trying to think of the best route to take. Let's move up by 1. You hear singing in the distance. It sounds beautiful, almost spellbinding. Ignore it and move on. Nothing happened. Yeah. I don't want to take any unnecessary risks. Find what looks like a pine mushroom. It just so happens that you're feeling hungry. You're okay with... Is it okay to eat this? No. We were not missing any health. I don't want to potentially lose anything. It's dangerous to eat foods you don't know. You put down the mushroom and left. Yeah. Just move on. Find what seems to be an old factory. The inside is ragged and ruined. The machines all seem broken. Put together something from scrap. Calculation 15 or more. Well, there we fucking go. By combining parts from broken machines, you were able to create a speaker.
Here's something.
Nice, nice. Let's keep moving on. Find the ruins of an old home appliance store. Some of these might still work. Use a washing machine, open a refrigerator, turn on a TV. Turn on a TV. You turn it on, but all you could see was static. It was useless as a TV, but it could make for good crafting material. I am getting, like... Well, knock on wood. I am getting, like, really fucking lucky with my, choices here. Again, knock on wood. Every time I fucking say something positive, this game is gonna find a way to fuck me over. I do want BP, so let's go here. You see a stone statue on the roadside. It has an odd, almost spiritual air about it. Offer a prayer, leave an offering, destroy the statue, mobility 15 or more. You destroyed the statue and a small crystal fell out. Got a small red crystal.
Here's something.
Nice! Okay, so it seems like... Oh, I can't see my report card. But it seems like the higher my grades are, the more favorable my chances are at succeeding at, like, one of these event tiles. Okay, this is the fucking... This is not gonna... Going up is not gonna lead me anywhere, so I need to go to the left, and then down, and then all the way even more to the left. Okay. Let's keep going. You're singing in the distance. Ignore it and move on. Fuck! You suddenly no longer sense the floor below you. The next thing you notice, you've fallen into the bottom of a hole. The song was replaced with the sound of giggling. Man, fuck you! Ugh. At least it was Takamaru and not, like, anyone important. That sounds fucked up to say. I'm sorry, Takamaru. I love you. Find an old cassette player on the ground. It looks like it still works. Ignore it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to ignore, like, most things. Because my priority is getting to that fucking star tile. And then once I get that, I'm just gonna fuck around and pick up as many materials as I can before we leave. Let's go down. Going downtown in an earlier round. We're getting closer. 1, 2, 3. I don't really want to deal with combat right now, so let's just do this. You activated a time bomb. Do something or it'll explode. Tsubasa, you do it. Fuck. Overwhelmed by her nerves, Tsubasa puked all over the bomb. Kaboom! The timer ran out and the bomb exploded. But we got scrap parts.
Yes!
Yes! Your inventory is almost full. It's fine. 1, 2, 3. Fingers crossed that we find something that restores HP. The oasis! You somehow reached the oasis. You could finally quench your thirst. Yes, heal up all of that HP. Damn, Takamaru's unimportant. I mean, in terms of, like... in terms of combat and battle, he's kind of on the lower tier of things, I'm gonna be honest. He kind of is just overshadowed by Shoma. Which, like, now that I think about it, is, like, actually kind of a cool, like... Like, it's kind of cool that he's overshadowed by Shoma, because he was the one who trained him, right? Like, some of these characters are, like, definitely lower tier characters. Like, Takamaru is, like, clearly, like, a mobility tank, right? But in terms of mobility, he's kind of worse than Tsubasa. And in terms of tanking things, he's worse than Shoma. But it's kind of cool that he's like that, because of course he's an earlier character, right? He's one of the first characters you get. He's easy to use. He's easy to use. He tanks damage pretty well on his own. But then once you get access to these later units, they kind of overshadow him. And I think that's perfectly fine. I think it shows, like, a lot of, like... I think it's an interesting way to, like, show, like, character growth and potential. You know? Anyways, let's move on. Let's just try to move ahead as fast as we can. Find some ruins. refrigerator? I'll take it. You found cold drinks in the refrigerator, and just when you were getting thirsty, you decided to take a short break. Yes, Takamaru, get your HP back up. Let's just keep moving. Thwip, a pebble hits you. Where did it come from? Ignore it and move on. This pebble might be useful as a crafting material. You picked it up and forged ahead. Pumice stone.
Might as well take it.
Inventory is now full, but it doesn't matter because we're getting that fucking BP, dog. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we need to go left. Left would be fastest. Well, I mean, if I have to choose between landing on a purple one or a gold one. Actually, no. The gold one is a lower tier than the purple one, right? It's so fucking weird. It's blue, gold, and then purple, which feels extremely counterintuitive, but like, what else am I gonna do, you know? I'm not the game dev, so find a lab with lots of books on the shelves. Which will you take? White or black? White? Fuck! When you pulled the white book from the bookshelf, a large screw fell from above and struck you right atop the head. Man, fuck you, game. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's just move forward once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You find the remains of a giant robot. It might have some rare materials inside of it. Check the cockpit, check the power reactor. The cockpit? You entered the cockpit and started pushing random buttons. The Vulcan cannon fired, blasting away the surrounding debris. This bettered the view and made further searching a bit easier. So, metal chance plus 100. Okay, we take those. Yes! Yes!
Something good?
Oopart part. Okay, that's not what I wanted to get, but I'll take it. Well, let's get rid of one of our less valuable items, which is, of course, going to be this. It's kind of disappointing that it didn't really give me much of anything that I would have liked. Oh, well. I might as well just go around and try collecting these treasure chest parts then. We still have quite a bit of HP left, so... Find the ruins of an invader base. There's a security camera at the entrance. Maybe there's a way to get past it. Turn back. It'd be difficult to break in with that security system in place. You gave up and decided to turn back. Nothing happened. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm like mostly just trying to avoid like losing my HP. White cover? Fuck! Again! Health? It's urging you to put the mask on. Sure, why not? Move -1. You put on the mask, you suddenly lost all of your energy. Fuck! Okay, well it didn't really do much of anything. Let's go up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Surrounded by a thick fog. You can barely see what's in front of you anymore. Hide and wait for it to pass. Keep going anyway. Hide? Fuck! It was difficult to find a place to hide. As you wandered around, you became completely drenched by the fog. Doesn't really fucking matter. We're close to the treasure chest anyways. Let's go forward once.
This looks like something.
Satellite dish. Okay. Anything else in the vicinity? I could grab this. I'm just gonna grab as much shit as I can. Fuck it. Okay. That space isn't gonna do anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Change direction, it's coming right for you. Run away? Got a functioning motor. The drone persistently chased after you, but eventually crashed. Didn't appear to move anymore, so you decided to take it for a crafting material.
I'll take that.
60 metal parts. Well, I'm not really in the need for any more metal. so... Yeah, let's get rid of that. I need to go to the right. Let's try to restore some HP. Hide and wait for it to pass. Fuck! Whatever. 1, 2, 3, or just 1. Keep hidden and creep in, or charge right in. Well, shit, there's no option to just not do it. Creep in? Okay, you managed to sneak into the base without the enemy noticing, and you succeeded in stealing rare electronic equipment from its innermost room. Okay, we fucking take those. 90. Oh, I just realized. Like, on the left side of these items, they have, like a rarity, they have a color associated with them. Interesting. I mean, this is better than the LED monitors, so... Sure. Right, my dump truck suddenly hurtles towards you. What the heck? Jump out of the way, take the impact head on. Well, Takamaru is almost dead. You jumped to the side, but it was too late. You were sent flying. I got a large tire, though.
Here's something.
Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna replace the speaker as well, then. Well, looks like I'm gonna be entering combat no matter what I do, so... I mean, I could go up. Nah, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. What the fuck are those? What the fuck are you? Pickle? Crazed Batrakiken. Poison Touch reduces enemy attack power when attacking. AP +1 when defeating an enemy. What the fuck are you? Buzz Top. Huh. I'm gonna be real, I just want to grab that last item and leave, so Takamaru, I might just send you in there and just let you die. This does attack 1, attack 5! Oh, you are scary. Oh, you are fucking scary. We have to get rid of you.
Can't slow me down.
I have a plan. I have a plan. I have a plan. And the plan
That ain't nothing.
is this. Nuke him!
I'm ready for whatever you got. Damn it! Retreat!
Okay. Is there a way to revive characters in this mode? The upgraded units are so scary to leave alive. Like, what the fuck? Those are some new fucking enemies. I'm like,
Onward.
shit's kind of scary. Here, why don't we do this?
Flash.
We'll
Let
have
us
you.
begin.
Ah, damn! I can't hit more, and I can't hit more than just that enemy. Here,
Ready when you are.
let's just have Tsubasa clean up.
Don't try to stop me. I'm good whenever. Hi-ya!
And
Locked and loaded.
not dash. There we go. No way to revive units in exploration? No. Okay. That kind of sucks, but
We did it.
I figured as much. High temperature nuclear reactor. Well, it's not anything better than a large... I think it's funny that the high temperature nuclear reactor gives me the same amount of materials as a large tire. Fuck it, let's just replace it anyways.
What a fascinating find.
I got gunpowder. Should I keep going with Takamaru dead, or should I just call it quits here? Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I don't think... it tells you the amount of things that you're gonna get at the end of the exploration anyways. Okay, so we're gonna get a fuck ton of metal. I do need more textiles and more rock, though. Should I try... Okay, I'm gonna try scrounging around for maybe more textiles and rock. One, two, three, and then 1, 2. I can also get more blood points if I go this way. Dismantle a car radio, dismantle a miniature robot. Car radio? Fuck. Ooh, he's almost dead. Okay, Find a small pond, the water is cloudy, you can't see the bottom. There seems to be something down there. Fish it out with a net. Yes! I got more BP, okay.
I'll take that.
I'll take it, I'll take it. The talisman is kind of fucking useless. It's kind of low value, but I do need textiles. Fuck it. Everything here just gives me metal. There's like nothing that gives me like... Nothing here really gives me like rock or plants. You know what? I'm gonna shoot for that. I'm gonna shoot for this because I do want to get as much BP as I can. But then once I get this, I'm gonna dip out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. Oh shit! I have to keep going down this route. I could get rock here. Never mind. I'm stupid. I'm stupid and I'm stupid and bald. Pine mushroom. Fry and eat it? Fuck. Oh, Takami's dead. You're singing in the distance. It sounds beautiful. It's almost spellbinding. Ignore it and move on. Fuck. Just a little bit further. 1, 2, 3. Activated time bomb. Tsubasa. Yes! The mechanically inclined Tsubasa expertly defused the bomb. He decided to keep it for materials. What does it give me?
Something.
More scrap metal that I don't need. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't want to move forward by 1, so let's go by 6 then. Find an altar with an odd statue. Offerings have been placed before it. Take the offerings. Got a large red crystal. You took the stone that was placed on the altar. It should make it for good crafting material.
Here's something.
Ooh, okay. Hell yeah. Okay. I do need rock and plants. I don't really need that much metal. Let's get rid of the nuclear reactor. Okay, perfect. Oh no, you dropped your bag. Everything fell into a nearby pond. Went into the water. You're able to recover your items. On top of that, you also discovered some rare crafting material at the bottom of the pond. Got a large red crystal. Yes!
I'll take that.
Would I have actually lost all my items if I failed that? That would suck. Alright, we got plenty of BP. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Yeah.
Let us retire.
Okay, this was a fruitful exploration. We got so much fucking BP. Yeah, look at that shit. That's at least 2 or 3 upgrades.
At ease, soldiers.
Yeah.
You never know when these will end.
Shut up. Yet again, nothing happened today, but the quiet feels eerie. It's like the calm before a storm, like something crazy is going to happen soon. No, getting anxious doesn't solve anything. Whatever happens, we'll figure it out. If we forget that, we're bound to fail. That's what I told myself as I drifted off to sleep, bringing an end to the 59th day at Last Defense Academy. Day 60! Let's give it up for day 60! Ding dong, bing dong.
Band out of troops! Today is your 60th day!
60th day!
Here at Less Defense Academy! Honestly, I'm kind of out of ideas at this point, so I didn't prepare anything special.
Fair enough. It's been 60 days, dog. I don't have anything new.
Anyway, for your remaining 40 days, keep fighting with hope for humanity!
I like that one.
Anyway, for your remaining 40 days, keep fighting
Alright,
with hope for humanity!
fuck it. Keep fighting, dog.
Okay, let's get going for the day!
Today's day 60, huh? The 100th day is drawing closer. We're getting nearer to the end. To the end of the prologue. I don't know what will happen on day 100, but I'm sure everyone will be saved in the end. I'm gonna make sure we make it to that point. I steeled myself with those words and began my day. Oh, hey, Nozomi. Oh, talk to me. Hey, good morning, Nozomi. The moment I went out onto the rooftop, I bumped into her again. Sorry, I'm kind of in a rush, so I'll be going now. What is it? Did something happen? Well, I thought I'd go explore outside. Huh? Explore? Why? Moko's fever still isn't going down, but I looked it up and it seems the Gift-O-Matic can make anti-pyretic medicine. So you're going out to collect ingredients all by yourself? Well, I can't drag everyone else along with my whims. What are you talking about? Friends exist to get dragged along. True. You don't have to get weird about it with your friends. But I can't expose you all to danger. Bitch, you literally can't revive yourself if you die. You are the most in danger here. If anything, you should ask us to come along with you so you don't fucking die out there. Sheesh, she really just like Karuha, and here I was trying not to compare them. Anyway, I can't let Nozomi go alone. It's too dangerous for her to explore the ruins by herself. Fine, I'll go with you then. Man, I literally just went exploring. I should have just saved it for today. Huh? Oh, I forgot to read that. Fine, I'll go with you then. I'll go even if you try to stop me. You're stuck with my whims now. Okay, thank you. Then let's get going. It'll be best we get Moko to that medicine sooner. We get Moko that medicine sooner rather than later, right? Yes, of course. Let's head to the entrance hall. Man! Oh well, that's just more materials, I guess, right? That's just more materials. Are we just not gonna go to the cafeteria? Let's talk to Tsubasa first. Hey, Tsubasa! Where are you going, Takumi? Aren't you coming to the cafeteria? More BP! Moko still has a fever, so Nozomi and I thought we'd make her an antipyretic. Make? You mean with the Gift-O-Matic? I had no idea it could make medicine. Can we make weed? Can we make fucking, like, meth? Heroin? Can we just make hard drugs? Yeah, so Nozomi and I will be stepping out for a bit. If you don't mind, could you let everyone else know? Yeah, sure. Be careful out there. Will do. Alright. I want to go to the garage first. You fucking... Fuck you, Takumi! I want to... Let me go to the fucking... Let me upgrade my shit. Man, fuck... Fine. We got so much BP from yesterday, I want to fucking use it! Alright, time to get going. Hey, Takumi. Thank you. Truly. You should save your thanks for after we've collected the ingredients and made the medicine. Yeah, you're right. I'll do that. Okay then, let's go. Let's go! Alright. Let's fucking go. I'm guessing we have to go to the forest, probably, right? Because that's where all the plants and herbs are. So, what do we need to make the antipyretic? Let's see. Cool herb supplements and a wafer paper. Okay, cool herb supplements and wafer paper. Got it. Okay, let's go find them and come back ASAP. And by ASAP, I mean I'm gonna take my sweet fucking time. I'm gonna take my sweet fucking time and gather materials. If I'm spending the whole day out here exploring, you bet your ass I'm gonna make the most out of it. Search Stato. Oh, but it is only the two of us. Fuck. Well, I do need paper, so, paper? You see a dog picking through trash. Someone might have thrown away something rare. Examine the trash. Got a tattered cloth scrap. Most of the trash was unusable, but the piece of cloth might be a good crafting material.
I picked this one up.
Are there any star tiles out here? Oh, I can't go there. Interesting. Oh, yeah, it's showing that, yeah. I guess I'm trapped here because of the, This is a scripted exploration. Is there a star tile here? At all? Because I do want to shoot for that first before I complete the story, the exploration. Man, I can't find the fucking star tile anywhere. I guess it's just not available during scripted explorations. Oh well. I still might as well make the most of it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. You see a bird roosting on top of a tall tree. Its feathers are beautiful crimson color. Throw a stone at the bird, climb the tree. Throw a stone? Fuck! You made the bird angry and it attacked. Nozomi got pecked in the head and was injured. Well, fortunately Nozomi can heal herself? Question mark? You find a pleasant-looking old playground. This might be a good place to take a break. Play on the swings or the sandbox. The swings? Ooh, BP chance plus 20%. You felt yourself returning to childhood as you enthusiastically swung on the swing. It felt somehow nostalgic. Fuck yeah. You see a sign in the middle of your path. It has an arrow drawn on it. Figure out the sign's secret code. The sign wasn't just a guide, it was a code using your cultivated reading comprehension skills, something that many people lack nowadays. You deciphered the code and discovered a hiding spot for treasure. Got a cool cape.
Yes!
Ah, hell yeah. Okay, let's just make it to the checkpoint. Got nutritional supplements. Huh? Let's go this way. I gotta get into a battle. If I want to heal myself, yeah. The thing that sucks is that she also has such low HP. Her max HP is so low. You find a sword embedded in a stone, it looks hard to pull out, but who knows what may happen if you succeed. Pull out the sword. Oh! Oh, we are fucked. Just touching it sucked away your strength, but you weren't about to give up. You struggled for a while, but you somehow managed to pull out the sword. Takumi took 10 damage, but we got a cool fucking sword?
Look what I found.
Oh no.
What?
Oh, I got an ear pick. Oh no. I might actually want to try to get into combat so I can heal up Takumi and Nozomi, because holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What happens if what happens if I die on a scripted exploration? 1, 2, 3. I mean, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Enemy appeared. Alright,
Give in.
first things first, fucking heal both of us up, please.
I'm good to go.
Ready when you are. Ha! Good to go. Yeah! Got it.
Okay,
Time for action.
I am doing this extremely fucking strategically.
All good.
I owe you.
I'm gonna do this extremely strategically.
Let's go.
Maybe it'd be worth just taking a defensive stance during my next turn.
My turn. Take that.
Let's do this,
I've got this.
and then take a defensive
Takes
stance.
more than that.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Ready when you are.
Ooh.
Let's go. All right.
Whenever you're ready.
Ready when you are. Here we go. Here. Let's go. This should do it.
I'm gonna do this,
Leave it to me.
just so I can heal up Takumi to full health. I can spend this turn healing up Takumi to full health, and then...
Time for action. I'll help.
There we go.
I owe you. Here we go.
There we go.
Take that.
Whew, okay. Okay.
We did it.
I played that very strategically, but we did it. We did it. We're at full health now. What happened? We got very unlucky, but it's fine because I'm a fucking gamer and we figured it out. We managed to make it through. I don't have Takamaru. That was well played, though. Oh, yeah. I noticed that I don't think they let me take Nozomi out for explorations. And after that, I think I can kind of see why. Because if you could take her out for... I mean, maybe they'll eventually let you, you know? But after that, I feel like you can just kind of continuously heal yourself and all the HP that you lose by intentionally getting yourselves into battles, you know? So... I don't know if that's, like, a balance thing, or if she'll end up being usable later down the line, but... If it is a balance thing, then, like, I kind of get it. You find a tree with a strange black fruit growing on it. You've never seen fruit like this before. Fuck! I just got my HP back, you piece of shit! The moment you touched the black fruit, you felt a burning pain in your palm. What kind of fruit was that? Man, fuck you! I just got my fucking health back! Nozomi, you piece of shit! Why are you dying again? Oh, I'm sorry. Apparently picking the fruit was the wrong thing. I shouldn't have eaten it instead. Apparently picking the fruit was the wrong choice. I should have... 1, 2, 3... You know what? Fuck it. Let's get into another battle. Ugh. She was healthy until she wasn't again. Yeah? Okay, it's the same setup. It's the exact same setup.
Let's go.
And since I don't have to spend as many turns... Well, since I don't have to spend as many turns, like, making Nozomi, I don't have to spend as many turns trying to heal up, Nozomi and Takumi, right? So...
I've got your back.
Thanks.
This time I probably won't have to waste, as much...
Say when. That's it.
I won't have to waste one of my
Let's go.
materials trying to, trying to think what I should do here.
Leave it to me.
Let's do this.
I owe you.
Let's do this,
Ready when you are.
and then we're gonna defensive stance again.
Not gonna cut it.
That is actually
this.
perfect.
Here we go. Here. Oh, my turn. Yeah. Let's go. Good to go.
There we go, perfect. Takami's not quite full health yet, but it's fine, it's only 2 points of HP. Okay. I definitely need more textiles, but I have plenty already. So maybe I should try to get more rock? Nah, let's do this. Suddenly unable to move, you've been caught in a huge spider web. Force your way through, slip out of your clothes. Fuck! Took off the clothes and stuck... You took off the clothes stuck on the webbing and escaped, but you suffered emotional damage from the embarrassment of being naked out in the open. Okay, dog. I got spider silk, though.
We did it.
Emotional damage. 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2. Let's take this. She was healthy until she wasn't again. It's like nothing happened. Exactly. See, we're gaming. We're balling out here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't really matter which one I choose here, so might as well go as far as I can. A pebble hits you. Where did it come from? Look around. So it was an invader. You frantically chased after it, but it got away, and you just ended up wasting stamina. But I got a rock.
Yes.
I got a pumice stone. Let's just go for the fucking thing. You got a cool herb. Cool herb. Ah, shit. It's fucking raining now. Where else does it want me to go? Up here. Well, I could probably make it onto the checkpoint and then teleport up here. And that'll save me some time. I could try making it towards this checkpoint right here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so it's the same amount of spaces whether I go up or down. Going up will get me more BP and textiles, though. So, let's do that. You see a bird flying overhead. Chase after the bird? Ooh, okay. You chased after the bird and found its nest. Seems it was stashing treasures inside. You move 1 spaces forward and I got a red crystal fragment. Ooh.
Here, I found this.
Inventory is almost full. That's fine. Let's go 1. You find a sword embedded in the stone. I ain't falling for that shit again. Your sixth sense told you that the sword was just dangerous and not something to just touch. Yeah, I'm not falling for that shit again. Nuh-uh. No way. Fuck you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You hear the running water under some rocks. There may be a natural spring hidden here. Will you clear away the rocks? Move the rocks. After much effort, you manage to move the rock aside, and hot spring water gush out from the ground, flooding the surrounding area. Reroll target spaces. What does that mean? What did that do? Well, hello, we're back. And yeah, that fucking sucks. Apparently my power cut out for like a split second. My power cut out for a split second, but that was enough to shut down my PC and fucking stop my stream. And yeah, it fucking sucks. I don't know what else to say. Shit fucking sucks. I really hope this game has autosave. Please tell me, for the love of God, that this game has autosave. Oh, thank God. Okay. I mean, I lost all my progress on this mission, but... Oh, thank God. It just starts me back at the beginning of the exploration. Oh my God, that fucking sucks. That sucks so fucking bad. That sucks really bad, but, I mean... It could have been worse, you know? I'm not even gonna care that much about, like...
Yes.
I'm not even gonna care that much about trying to gather materials anymore. I just want to finish this and move on with the story. 1, 2, 3. Fucking. Steal the cape. I got a cool cape.
I picked this one up.
Thank you. Oh, that fucking blows. I got so much good stuff. Find an old vending machine. Check the return slot. Nothing happened. Whatever. Fish out with a net. Got a bronze token. We take those.
Look what I found.
So another attempt at getting different things. True, I guess, but it's also just time wasted. At least we're not getting as unlucky as last time. Pick the poisonous-looking purple ones. Got a purple mushroom.
We did it.
Alright. I got the supplements. Would it be faster? No, I was gonna say, would it be faster if I just tried teleporting over there? But no, I literally can't. Find a large jar, destroy it. Got a bronze token.
Here, I found this.
Inspect the armor. Got iron armor.
Yes.
Man, I'm just relieved that I didn't lose any progress. Thank fuck. Let's do this. Inspect the hole. Oh, okay. Well, she got HP back. There we go. It's raining now. Okay, well now we're technically back to... We got our progress back. Let's go up. Yeah, I'm just trying to speed through this. Find a plushie banana on the roadside. Looks like an invader. It sure is creepy. Attack it! You rip the plushie apart. It should be able to use the remaining scraps as crafting material.
We did it.
One, two, three, four. Let's just use the 4 card. What? I can't teleport up there? Are you fucking serious? Oh, I gotta go all the way around. Man, they could have at least let me figure that out before they reset my fucking power like that. It'd be nice if they let me figure that out before they had me restart my run. Whatever. Oh, looks like we're gonna do some combat. Battle stato! At least this one's a bit of an easier setup.
Ready when you are. Here we go.
Ah, damn it.
There. Go. Let's do this.
Time for action.
Let's go ahead and heal fatigue.
I'll help.
Thanks.
And then if I use Air Blade right here, we are not going to kill him just yet, but... It's just one enemy. Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
Let's be smart about this. We're gonna rescue Bullet first,
Ready when you are.
and then we're gonna obliterate you. Delay a powder outage until after the fact? Yeah, like, delay the if my power's gonna go out, at least have it be, like, you know, after I figure out crucial information so that I don't get screwed over, you know? I think... Okay, I think going to the right here would save me the most amount of time. Alright. Okay, yeah, just keep going right. Grand piano, look inside, got a radio cassette player.
Yes.
Various mushrooms are growing on a fallen tree. Some of them might be useful. Pick the poisonous-looking purple ones, the fire-looking red ones. Nothing happened. Find the disused gym. This might be a good time to work out. Use a treadmill, use dumbbells. Treadmill! Fucking run, bitch, run! Feel refreshed thanks to running up a sweat. Your whole body is filled with motivation. My whole body is filled with determination. We're playing Undertale now, bitch! Let's go up by 1. Find plants growing on the outside an empty house. Some of them might be useful. Take the pumpkin.
We did it.
It's 60 plants. Let's replace the mushroom, then. Find an old slot machine and we'll give you a prize if you line up 3 of the same pictures in a row. Line up cherries, hearts, or gloves. Do gloves. Nothing happened. Rip. See a small drone stuck up in the tree. You might be able to scrap it for parts. Throw a stone to knock it down. Perfect shot! You managed to recover the drone once it hit the ground. It was broken, but it seemed usable as crafting material. Got a barely working motor.
Here, I found this.
That's 30 scrap metal, so it's not really worth anything. Wait for paper. Okay. Ugh. Fucking took us long enough, but we're here. That should be everything we need. Yes, then we can make MOKO'S antipyretic. Let's head right back. The rain's getting bad. Oh, lightning! Eek! What was that? Oh yeah, I remember Takumi just recently learned what lightning is. Lightning, I think, and it was really close. Lightning is that electrical energy that strikes the ground, right? Yeah, it's enough to kill you instantly if it hits you. Uh-oh, we can't use the Revive-O-Matic out here, so if we do get hit... Eek! It's really close now. We could be in danger here. We can avoid a direct strike if we're indoors. Maybe we should take shelter in one of those old buildings and ride it out? Right, let's do that. We didn't stick around to say any more, but dove right into a nearby building. I mean, the chances of getting hit by lightning is kinda small. We should probably be okay in here. New environment. The outside world is seriously dangerous. It's crazy that such a horrifying phenomenon happens here so often. World death might be affecting it too, but the forces of nature are truly ferocious. I can't believe people used to live in such a dangerous environment. I'd rather be back at the residential complex. I want to go back home where nothing can hurt me. Unless you're under a tree. I mean, like, basically just as long as there are structures around you that are taller than you, and you're not standing, like, directly next to or underneath them, you should be pretty safe. Because lightning is going to prioritize, like... lightning basically takes the path of least resistance. And if it can strike something, like, easier than it can strike you... Like, if there are things around you that the lightning can get to easier than it can get to you, you're pretty safe, you know? Takumi really said, I want to go back home where nothing can hurt me. I want to go indoors and stay like, live as a NEET the rest of my life. What do we do now? All we can do is stay here until the lightning passes. Is that really okay? Invaders could attack the academy while we're here. That doesn't mean we can just run out into the open. If the lightning kills us, there's no way for us to come back. Let's just trust the others to handle the school and wait out the storm here. You're right, being in a hurry won't help. Then it's decided, we'll stay put and wait for the lightning to stop. Yeah, let's do that. For some time after that, we sat in the ruined building while the storm raged outside. Funny thing about that is that it's actually raining outside right now. In fact, that might be a reason why that might be the reason why the power went out earlier. It's a storm happening in-game and a storm happening out in real life. A couple hours later, there was still no sign of it calming down. Next thing we knew, it was getting dark. Ooh, new CG. This is cute. We weren't really talking much. It was a little awkward. I wanted to ask Nozomi about her and Karua, but this definitely wasn't the time to do it.
You're mad at me, aren't you?
Huh?
We're in this mess because I decided to be selfish.
I mean, by definition, no. You were literally trying to help a friend.
Hey, I told you, remember? Coming with you was my selfish decision. Seriously. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Thank you.
I like how she's like, okay, I won't worry about it then. Don't worry about it. Okay, I won't.
Hey,
What is it?
when you were in the Tokyo residential complex, how did you spend your time?
Huh?
Oh, you don't have to answer that if you don't want to.
Are the fucking... Is Takemi's clothes fucking glowing? Do their outfits glow? Like when they have their Hemo Anima active? That's a cool design.
No, it's fine. I'm just not sure how to answer. I lived a normal life, I guess. I diligently went to school. I studied a lot too. I wasn't in any clubs, but I did do strength training regularly.
Strength training? That's surprising.
She worked out.
Really? I make sure to do it even now, before bed and after I wake up. I can't use Hemo Anima like everybody else.
Makes
so I have
sense.
to make sure I don't slow you down.
She's gotta get buff.
You don't need to worry about that. You're doing great even without Hemo Anima.
You literally saved my ass, like, the last time I attempted this because we kept getting the unluckiest events.
Thanks. But really, it would be better if I could use it like everyone else.
Nozomi would be kind of broken in, like, regular explorations just because, like, she can just heal you during battles. Like, you can intentionally get yourself into battles, heal up with Nozomi, and then just continue on with your exploration. Buff Nozomi like Shoma? No! If anything, make her buff like Moko.
I think about that all the time. Because if I could, maybe then I'd have been chosen as an official member of the Special Defense Unit like the rest of you.
Chosen? Wait, were you not chosen? Why are you here then?
Huh?
I thought it was because your Hemo Anima didn't develop correctly. Hold on, what do you mean by that? If you had Hemo Anima, you'd be an official member? You're saying you weren't chosen? What does official mean exactly? Didn't Sirai recruit you to this team if he did like he did the rest of us? Or wait, are you chosen to like be given Hemo Anima? Oh, you know things, don't you? As if to cut off my questions, Nozomi suddenly stood up. I'm sorry, can you forget I ever said that? Huh? I've said too much, I didn't mean to let that slip out. You know things. What do you mean? Are you hiding something, Nozomi? And if you are, what is it? Well, I'm sorry, I can't tell you, not if I want to stay at Last Defense Academy. Interesting. Huh? I want to stay here at Last Defense Academy. I want to fight to defend humanity with all of you. That's why I came here in the first place. Why she came here. So you chose to be here yourself? Is that what you meant by not being officially chosen?
I did it for my mom.
I knew there was some shit going on with her fucking mom. Your mom? My mom, she's a researcher. And I was one of her experiments. Did she study Hemo Anima? Experiment? I mean, like, we saw this. I mean, technically she's not Karuha, but I kind of saw this coming with Karuha. Like, her mom's a researcher, her dad is dead, she's her only child. I wonder what's going on here. Surely she's not experimenting on her own daughter. It was an experiment to protect humanity. It was our dream for me to fight for humanity's future. Although my mom is dead now, so she's not here to see it. So Nozomi's mom is dead. That's all I can tell you for now. Karua's mom is alive, right? So I guess this alternate version of Karua's mother is dead. That's all I can tell you for now. But trust me on this, I may be hiding something, but I'm not trying to deceive anybody. I really just want to fight alongside all of you. But if anyone finds out about this, I probably won't be able to stay anymore. So I have to keep it a secret, at least until day 100 when the fighting ends. You're not convinced, are you? No, I get you. I'll pretend I never heard this. Huh? I'll trust you, but in exchange, when we make it to day 100, I want you to tell me everything, okay? Okay, I will. I promise. Oh, but there is one last thing I want to ask. You said your mom was a researcher. What about your dad? He died a long time ago when I was little, in a car accident. So, Nozomi and Karua's dads still both died in a car accident. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine, I was just a kid, so I don't really remember anything. Does she still have the scar on her belly? Her dad died in a car accident when she was little, just like Karua's. And her mom was a researcher too. But Karua's mom is still alive, and she doesn't experiment on her daughter, as far as we know. Me when my dad died in a car accident? Takami's gonna be like, don't worry, I'll make sure my dad dies in a car accident too. I'm gonna keep making a reference to that fucking, like, I'll puke too part in the Tsubasa's persuasion minigame. I'll kill my dad in a car accident too! Karua never mentioned anything like that anyway, just that her mom was always busy and wasn't home much. These weird similarities and differences, what does it all mean? And are Nozomi's mother's experiments related somehow? I wonder. I'll die in a car accident too! Oh, it looks like the rain has almost stopped. The lightning's died down too. Huh? Oh, yeah. Maybe we can go soon. It's already pretty late. I'm anxious about walking in the dark, but I'm worried about Moko and the others. I think we should head out. If we go now, we should make it by morning. Sure, let's head back. Right. The rain was still drizzling as we made our way back towards Last Defense Academy. The journey went on for several hours. Day 61! We're getting close, guys. We're getting close to day 69! Sometime after dawn, we finally made it back to the school. We changed into our normal clothes as soon as we were back inside. Nozomi finished removing her artificial class armor, and we both let out a big sigh. Whew, I'm exhausted. Yeah, that was a real tiring walk. And it almost felt like I blacked out, and then, like, I had to restart the whole thing all over again. It was fucking weird. It was like the universe reset or something. Takami, thanks for everything. And about our conversation? What conversation? I didn't hear a thing. Huh? Oh, right. Yes, thank you. Well then, I'll go make Moko's antipyretic at the Gift-O-Matic. I'm going to rest up a little. You should take a break too after you make that medicine. Hey, Eito! Eito's like, what, Takami? Did you go on an exploration without me? Takami, Nozomi, where have you been? Oh, Eito, sorry, went outside to find materials. Deja vu. I've been here in this place before. But we couldn't get back because of the lightning. We had to wait it out until the storm was over. Eito's like, how dare you go on a date without me? You should have taken me! I asked Takumi to come with me. I wanted to find ingredients to make medicine for Moko. For Moko? Why do you look so nervous? Also, I will go ahead and hydrate just for you, Epic Gamer Dude. Just for you! My mouth was starting to get a little dry. Thank you for that. On that subject, there's been a surprising development. Has she woken up? Surprising how? Don't tell me, Moko. You should go to the cafeteria. I was just on my way there. Did she wake up or is she dead? In the cafeteria? Come on, let's go. Right. There's been a rather surprising development with Moko. You can see for yourself if you go to the cafeteria. I mean, if she's in the cafeteria, she's probably awake then. No, I want to go back outside. Let's go to the cafeteria. Let's go.
Nozomi! Oh, welcome back. We finally meet.
Hey, she's awake. Also, look at her fucking belt, dude. Little hearts on the side. The fucking... Wow! Oh my god. That's a big fucking girl, dude. She is fucking yoked. Holy shit. She can crush me between those thighs. I mean, what? Moko, she's cute. She's fucking adorable. I love her already. She's only had like 3 lines and I already love her.
Moko?
I like the way she's... Fucking... You... Okay. Okay, listen, I didn't even say anything horny. I didn't even say anything... Okay, I did say she could crush me between her thighs, but like... Listen, that's pretty tame for what I usually say. She's fucking adorable. I love her. An unexpected turn of events really did wait us in the cafeteria. She's only had, like, what, like 3 lines, and I already love her. That and, like, the way she's, like... I like her voice, too.
Nozomi! Oh, welcome back. We finally meet.
Like, it's so warm, you know? Like, it's warm and, like, kind of gruff for, like, a girl's voice, but she's still, like, very, very sweet sounding. It's pretty tame, yes. I like the way you worded that. Like, yes, it is pretty tame, but you've said worse, so I'm gonna bonk you preemptively anyways. The once practically comatose Moko stood before us, acting as if nothing had happened. Oh my god. I fucking love her. Slay girly. God, her hands are fucking... fucking... Jesus, look at the muscle definition on her elbows. Holy shit. I heard you two went exploring outside all night. I was worried sick. Moko, you're awake?
No.
Oh my god. I love these fucking sprites. Already she's like in like my top 5. Already she's in my top 5. Let's see. I'm trying to... My rankings for the characters so far. Number 1 is Eito. Just because, like... Listen, I'm just waiting for the toxic yaoi, okay? Like, I already kind of, like, high-key ship Eito with Takumi, so... I'm just... He's already drawing, like, extreme parallels with Nagito, so I'm just waiting for the fucking moment he snaps and goes crazy, and then we can, like, start having our toxic yaoi, you know? I'm just waiting for that. Eito, number 1, of course. Tsubasa? I used to have Tsubasa's at number 1, but, like, I think she's at number 2 right now, just because, like... Listen, I'm a sucker for toxic yaoi, toxic yuri. So, Eito and Tsubasa, number 1 and number 2, respectively. Number 3 is, of course, my queen, Kurara. I love Kurara, she fucking rules. Number 4, I would say Darmi, just because she's fucking hilarious. She's just fucking funny. Number 5, I would put Moko at number 5 right now. Just because, like, I don't really know much about her, but the little I've seen of her, I adore her already. Yep, thanks to a kiss from our handsome prince. I kid. Aw, she's fucking adorable. Just because I was asleep and defenseless doesn't mean I let some scoundrel steal a kiss. If someone really wants to snatch a smooch, they better be ready to pin me down for 3 counts. I feel like this character was made for me. Is that a challenge? I'm just saying, is that a challenge? You can pin me down for 3 counts if you know what I mean. I'm sorry. What are you even saying? Hold on. I got the perfect soundboard line for this.
Cock and ball torture!
But how did this happen all of a sudden? I don't rightly know. I guess it was just the right time. Okay, that bong was warranted. But, like, fuck, I fucking love Mocha. I fucking love her. She suddenly woke up yesterday afternoon. We were surprised, too. You could have knocked me over with a feather. I've been sleeping for days, right? Yikes, I must have overdone it with my last Phoenix Splash. I'm assuming that's one of her moves. Moko, are you fine now? Are you really okay? You know it. I'm legit, bestie. Slay, bestie. And my skin looks bodacious thanks to my makeup and beauty sleep. I fucking love her. I fucking love her. What decade are you even from? Bodacious! Radical! Yes, Gaku, that's possibly what she's saying. Oh, what you mean? You mean...
Cock and ball torture!
She's gonna give him cock and ball torture? The Gaku gawk and ball torture? But more importantly, Nozomi, you stuck by my side and took care of me, right?
So thanks for that. Love you.
Oh my god. I feel like this character was made for me. Look at her fucking biceps, holy shit.
Moko. Moko.
Aww.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad.
Aw, look at that. Aw, this is genuinely sweet.
Hey, why the tears? You're giving me the sniffles too.
I really like that, like, because the last time we had, like, a really, like, super muscular, like, female character from Kodaka was Sakura, all the way in Danganronpa 1, right? And in Danganronpa 1, Sakura was, like, she's, like, very reserved, she's, like, a very serious character. Here we get to see, like, a more, like, she's a bit more goofy, right? Like, you can see from her design and her personality. She's a bit more goofy, she's a bit more silly. And just... I don't know, I like that. I like seeing, like, a buff female character, like a super fucking yoked female character, who's, like, not super serious, you know? Like, she's just friendly and warm.
Ew, I'm getting all snotty.
And, like, she gets super emotional, too. Like, I don't know, I like it. It's sweet. It's fun to see.
I was so worried. I was starting to think you'd never wake up.
Hey, there's no way that would happen. Who do you think I am?
Who do you think you are? I am!
I'm Moko
Love that video.
Majiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction! Remember? No matter how many times I go down, I rise from the ashes like a phoenix!
Oh my god, I love her. I love her!
But it's all thanks to you, Nozomi. Aw, I appreciate you so much, bestie.
Breasty, slay breasty. I love her. I love her already. She has had, like, a grand total of, like, what, 10 lines, and I fucking adore her. How wonderful. Oh, a new sprite from Takamaru? Is someone cutting up onions in here? You got that shit in my eyes, man. It's seriously a relief that you were able to wake up.
Hey!
Oh, you're talking to me, right? You went looking for the materials with Nozomi for me, right? Right. I appreciate the thought, but you shouldn't get too reckless. Oh my god! I fucking forgot the game does... I forgot the game fucking does that! It's been so long since we had a character introduction. I got fucking jump scared by Moko just teleporting forward. It's like, hello, my name is Moko Mojiro. How are you doing? Moko jump scared, Jesus Christ. I forgot the game fucking does that. She just fucking jumped forward into my face. If you don't take proper care of yourself, I'll break your knee with a dragon screw as punishment. That's not the type of threat she should try and pass off as cutesy. I'll break your fucking kneecaps, haha! Jinx. Both of you shared the exact same brain cell for a second there. Anyway, are you okay, Nozomi? Takumi didn't flash you or anything, did he? I'd never do that! Actually, he really helped me out. It would have been dangerous for me to go alone. It's dangerous for you to go alone. Take this. Why didn't you call on me, Lady Nozomi? Is it because I smell? What? Who is... Okay. Yeah, it's because you stink. You fucking gooner. God. Sorry, Kyoshika, and you don't smell. I just found the idea of asking for help a little unsavory.
Huh.
Lady Nozomi, you don't know what I taste like. What? What? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is wrong with this character? Enough. Silence from the idiot, please. Shut the fuck up, please. But seeing as the two of you returned safely and Moko woke up without incident, we have ourselves a happy ending. I'm truly relieved. Hey Moko, we heard that you're strong as all get out. Is that a phrase that people say? You're a high school pro wrestler? Ain't that something? If she's that strong, I can relax and go back to being a shut-in. No, don't you fucking dare, Ima. Get on the battlefield now. But you just made up your mind to fight. Anyway, it's encouraging that we get to fight the invaders together. Glad to have you, Moko. What was that? What's that reaction? Moko, what is it?
Huh?
Huh? Yeah. See, I don't fucking trust this. There is something up with her. She had that reaction after Ato's line, so I'm wondering, like, is it a reaction to, like... Is it something he specifically said that triggered that reaction? Did anyone mention the invaders before Ato? I don't think... It doesn't look like anyone mentioned the invaders until Ato did. So is that a reaction to Ato calling them invaders? The music also conveniently cutting out as well. I mean, yeah, we were definitely supposed to notice that strange reaction. That definitely means something. But I'm trying to wonder, like... It must be that he mentioned the invaders, and that triggered that reaction. So she probably knows she's either brainwashed or infected with, like, something. Like, she's a fucking sleeper agent or some shit. Or she knows something that we don't about the invaders. Huh? Yeah. Oh my god. Does she have a fucking tattoo with a heart on it? Is that a tattoo or just like a band? You can count on me, Last Defense Academy. Can you smell what Moko is cooking? I fucking love that. Can you smell what Moko is cooking? You can cook? No, Gaku. You know what, Gaku? You know what you get, Gaku?
Cock and ball torture?
Yeah, that's what you fucking get. I don't think she means it literally. It's more like a wrestling thing. God, this place is filling up with meatheads and jocks. This isn't a fighting game. Anyway, Nozomi, Takumi, aren't you tired after your long night of searching? I'm fine as wine now, so why don't you rest up for a day? Oh my god, your hands are so fucking veiny. You can choke me with them. I mean, what? Yeah, I'll take you up on that. I'm beat from all the walking. There was a lot I wanted to ask Moko about, but I could always do that tomorrow. But I want to talk with you more, Moko. Slay, Queenie. Don't worry about it, Epic Gamer dude. Don't worry about it. Cooking Gaku balls? God. Gaku, put your balls in the frying pan. Be good and get some rest. Can't grow up into a fine woman without beauty sleep, can ya? Right, of course. You know, I guess, you know the thing that I love the most about Moko? It's that it's a combination of things. She has, like, a cutesy, bubbly personality, right? But she's a fucking, like, yoked, huge, big fucking muscular woman. And she's, like, very feminine. Like, the way she refers to, like, skincare and makeup and all that stuff. Like, I don't know, I just think it's, like, it's really rare to see, like, a strong woman, like, a physically strong woman, also be allowed to be, like, cutesy and feminine and bubbly in media. And I just think it's really refreshing to see that here. There you go, take a spoonful of honey before bed and a sound night's sleep. It's good for your skin, too. Oh my god, I love her. Tips from one fine woman to another. You are one fine woman, I'll give you that. I want to riff on her so bad, but I'm too scared she'll whoop me. Fuck you, Gaku. Gaku, sit down and shut the fuck up. Moko is perfect, and I will not have you slandering her. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and rest. Oh my god, I fucking love her. I followed Moko's kind advice and decided to take it easy in my room for the rest of the day. Can I at least, like, upgrade my shit? I got, like, a lot of blood points, and I would like to upgrade my skills. Still, what a shock. I never thought Moko would wake up so suddenly. In the end, there was no point in going out, but that's a petty gripe at this point. Anyway, I'm beat. I guess I should call it a day. Let me upgrade my shit first, Takumi, you piece of shit! I laid my exhausted body down on the bed and immediately fell into a deep sleep. Blood points? Blood points? Blood points? Question mark? Blood points? Ding dong, bing bong.
Get ready for your 60-second day of
60-second
active service
day.
here at Last Defense Academy.
Last Defense Academy!
Be ready to get...
Phew, that was the most rest I've gotten in a while. Thanks to a good sleep, I felt totally revitalized. Well, time to go to the cafeteria. I need to talk to Moko some more. I would love to talk to Moko some more, if you know what I mean. Hi, Nozomi. Oh, Takumi, good morning. Did you rest well after yesterday? Yeah, I was completely knocked out. Dead by... Wait, that's not my game. Doo-doo-doo-doo! God. The fact that, like, the Splatoon theme... the fucking Splatoon theme has become, like, my default theme for whenever a reference is made. Like, I just default to the Splatoon theme. It's not even the Splatoon theme anymore. It's just the theme whenever a reference to another game is made. Or just anything, really. Me too. Oh, by the way, thank you again for yesterday. You were such a big help. Sure, although in the end it looks like we didn't need the antipyretic after all. But if I'd gone alone, I might not have ever made it back. Well, we made it back in One Piece? The One Piece! The One Piece is real! And Mocha's awake now too, so it all worked out. Hey, Takumi, next time you should tell me about yourself. Huh? You want to hear about me? I just talked on and on about myself before, without hearing anything about you. That feels a little unfair. So next time it's your turn. I'll be looking forward to it. Ah. It's nice to see Nozomi, like, open up a bit more to Takumi when she was, like, so, like, nervous around him before. Nozomi wants to hear about me. If she feels that way, she must be warming up to me. The reference theme song. But that's exactly why I can't tell her about Karua. I don't want to make things awkward when she's finally opening up. It's also possible that experiment she was talking about has something to do with it. But I won't know until she's ready to tell me. Okay. So her room has the little heart symbol. The heart symbol that was on her armband. It's interesting how they all have, like, different symbols. I'm, like, wondering what exactly they mean. Takumi kind of has, like... So the symbol on Takumi's door is, like... It's like a redo symbol. Which I guess makes sense, considering how the point of 100 line is that you play through the game over and over again to get different endings. But I'm wondering... Okay, theory time. Theory time. The thing that the school is guarding, the thing that we're guarding, is a time machine. We are guarding a time machine, but I think... So what the school is guarding is a time machine, I think. That's what lets us redo the 100 days, and that's what lets us get different endings and different routes, right? However, I think the catch to it is that it takes 100 days to charge up for us to use. It takes 100 days for the time machine to charge, and that's why we have to guard the school for 100 days. And this might also be possible. I'm like 50-50 on this one. Maybe the time machine can only send us back 100 days. So basically... Like, it's a time machine, but it's a very limited time machine. It takes 100 days to charge, and it takes 100 days, and it can only send you back 100 days. So basically, the only thing the time machine is good for is putting you in, like, a Groundhog Day... Like a Groundhog Day-esque loop. And I think that's compounded by the fact that Takumi's symbol is, like, a loop, you know? Like a redo symbol. It also looks like there's, like, a almost, like, DNA, like, double helix structure inside of that. So I'm wondering if that also has, like, something to do with it. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe that's also how the Revivomatic works. Like, it's just like a tiny time machine that reverts your body, like, back in time to when it was still alive. And that's why it only works if you had died recently. Because the Revivomatic only works on fresh bodies, right? So it reverts your body back, like, I'm guessing it reads your DNA and it just reverts you back to like a several hours to back when you were still alive. I'm assuming that's how it works. But I'm also looking at Nozomi's room. That looks like a globe. Like, her symbol looks almost like a globe. I don't have any, like, theories about that. Ato's room. Ato also has an interesting symbol. It's like a... I don't know. It kind of looks like a... I'm trying to, like, interpret, like, their symbols, but it almost looks like a wilting seedling. Like, it looks like a seed that's sprouted, and it's already starting to wilt. I don't know if I'm reading into this way too much, but it's like... It'd be interesting to see if, like, any of my theories are correct. Or if any of my readings of these symbols, like, actually have some, like... something to them, you know? Can I, like, go to the training room, please? Can I go to the garage? Fuck you, Takumi! This is free time right now! Shut up! But I'm thinking what we're protecting in this school is a time machine that only lets you experience, like, a Groundhog-esque loop. And it makes sense that, like, something as powerful as a time machine would be something that's, like, powerful enough to save humanity, but it's still a limited time machine, and that it can only, like... It can only bring you back 100 days, and it takes 100 more days to charge. So it's like... I don't know if I'm going anywhere with this theory. I'm just spitballing here, but who knows? We'll see. It is also an Uchikoshi game, you know? This is a Kodaka game, but this is also an Uchikoshi game. And you know that Uchikoshi loves to fuck around with time travel and different timelines and parallel universes. So, we'll see. When I got to the cafeteria, everyone was already there. The others had all surrounded Moko and were listening to her intently. So then all the faces rush out to congratulate me, and I'm like, what are y'all doing here? I thought you died!
No.
And then bam! Smash cut the credits! We all go home! What is she fucking talking about? The cafeteria erupted into laughter at Moko's story. They all came back to life at the end like nothing ever happened? What kind of referee would let a match continue until someone died? Even for kayfabe, that's stretching things. What is she fucking talking about? Oh, is she talking about, like, one of her wrestling side plots? Yeah, she's probably talking about, like, some kind of, like, wrestling side plot that she had to do for, like, an organization or something, because if you know anything about, like, WWE, like, some of these fucking wrestling plots go off the fucking rails. So, like, people dying and then reviving from the dead is, like, yeah, I would expect that to happen in WWE. One shook off being blinded by a black mist. Another survived being pushed off a building. Verily, these warriors' skills sound most worthy of study. Morning. What are you all talking about? Hey there, hun. I was just talking about the time I won the Super Slam Down Supreme 8. Super Slam Down Supreme 8. Also, she calls me hun? Fucking step on me. I mean, what? Okay. Moko's already fit right in, and she really knows how to liven up the mood. If we had had someone like this from the start, we might have been a more cohesive team, Hiriko included. Why are you bonking me? Darumi literally just called her Mama Moko. Mama Moko's mommy Melkies? I'm sorry for saying that. I'm sorry. I regretted that the instant I said that. Mama Moko's a real ray of sunshine, huh? But the brighter the mood, the darker the shadows it casts. I want Mama Moko to crush me with her mommy Moko Milkies. Okay, oh, that's right. Since Moko is okay, I wanted to ask her some stuff. If she can tell us about what happened when she was captured by the invaders, maybe we'll get some new clues. I'm gonna talk to everyone else first. Moko is something else. She's so captivating as a person, the polar opposite of me. I knew you'd have something self-deprecating to say. Huh? The Super Slam Down Supreme 8! They're still holding those? How many Slam Down Supremes can there possibly be? Huh? No, I want to... Okay, yeah, that's fair. I deserve that second bonk. I just like the, bro. Kyle, you have no room to talk when you've got fucking...
Cock and ball torture!
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna play that fucking voice line every time you fucking say something at me. It's such a bummer seeing everyone having so much fun, and feeling like this just makes me hate myself even more. Darby, do you wanna talk? Do you wanna, like, sit down and just let me just... Do you wanna just, like, sit down in one of those, like, therapist recliner chairs and just talk to me for, like, a solid hour? Like, do you need help? Do you need, like, medical assistance? Like, what is going on here? Wow, that's mean. Listen, Kyle's the one who... He's the one who subjected himself to that fate. If Kako was ever inspired by Miss Mojiro to start training, what would I do? Oh my god. Yeah, Kako would fucking love Moko. Moko is amazing. I want to be just like her. Kako is just cute. She's fucking adorable. She, like, sees one cool person, like, one cool person to admire, and she's like, I want to be just like them. I really like Kako. She's definitely not in top 5. Because I already listed out my top 5. But she's like... Honestly, she's probably number 6. I'd probably put her at number 6. Now that we have the full cast here, I should probably just do like a full ranking as of right now. So number 1, obviously, Eito. Just because I love my Toxic Yaoi. Number 2 is Tsubasa, just because, like, I mean, she's been my favorite from the start. She's been my girl from the start. I love her. She reminds me of one of my favorite characters from one of my favorite games of all time. So she is just automatically a number 2. Number 3 is, of course, Kurara, because she's fucking hilarious, and she just rules as a character. Number 4... Who did I say was number 4? Darmi. Darmi's number 4, because she's fucking hilarious, and honestly, like, I want to learn more about her. Like, what the fuck is her deal? Number 5 is Moko. Character feels like she was fucking made for me. Number 6, Kako, just because she's fucking adorable, okay? She's adorable. I like her. I liked her whole character arc of trying to, like, break away from her, like, being under her brother's shadow. And, like, I don't know, I just like, she's a very sweet girl. I like her a lot. Number 6, she's number 6. Number 7, honestly, I would say Shoma. Like, after, like, his fucking, like, his whole character arc with, like, working out and getting super buff was fucking hilarious. And honestly, like, he's probably one of my favorite units to use in battle. And honestly, he's just a sweet kid. I like him a lot. Number 7 was Shoma. Number 8, probably Takamaru, just because he's just a fucking bro. What else is there to say? He's just a bro. So number 8, I think number 8 was Takamaru. Number 9, I'd probably put Takumi at number 9. Because he's like your typical, like, VN protagonist, like visual novel protagonist. He's a little boring, but I do like how he does have, like, a bit more personality than... Like, he does have a bit of personality. He's a little boring, but he does have a personality. And, I don't know, he's just a chill dude. I like him a lot. So, Takumi's number 9. Number 10... I think I'll put Gaku at number 10, just because he's... Honestly, he's fucking hilarious. Dude's hilarious. I feel like part of the reason why I like him so much is because of our stupid ad-libs that we've made for him. Especially the whole cock and ball torture voice line. Gaku, he's just funny. He's kind of a bitch, but he's a funny bitch, and I love that for him. So, Gaku's number 10. Number 11... Number 11, I'd probably say Yugumu, because I kind of find his character a little one-note. Like, he's just like, oh, I'm horny for murder, and I'm murder because I'm horny because I murder, and I murder because I'm horny, and that's pretty much the gist of it. At the very least, like, he's, like, aggressively bisexual. I'll give him that. He's aggressively bisexual. So that bumps him up a few slots. But other than, like, his whole... He doesn't seem like a very complex character so far. That's why I'm putting him kind of low on my list. So I'll put Yugumu at number 11. Number 12? Number 12, Nozomi. Just because, like... I mean, again, she's kind of boring. She has, like, a bit of mystery to her and a bit of intrigue, but other than that, I don't really find her that interesting of a character. Like, the only thing that I find that interesting about her is, like, the whole mystery of why she and Karuha look alike. And, like, I guess her relationship with Takumi has a bit of room to grow. But other than that, I don't really find her too interesting. So, what number are we on? I think we're on number 11? No, 12. She's number 12. Yugumo's number 11. Nozomi number 12. Number 13? Did I skip over anyone? Doesn't seem like it. Number 13, I put Kyoshika. She's kind of she's fucking stupid, which is kind of funny. I think that aspect of her just being a fucking dumbass is... She's kind of funny, but... Again, she's kind of a one-note character. She's kind of one-note. She's kind of... Like, she's just kind of dumb, and that's just the gist of it, you know? Like, a lot of the characters I put on the bottom of my list are just, like... I just find them kind of boring. And then, I think, in dead last... That is all the characters, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, there's 15 characters. I feel like I skipped over someone. But yeah, Kyoshika's under Nozomi. And then, of course, in dead last is Ima, just because, like, like, big fucking shocker, the whole, like, sister complex thing, I just kind of find gross and annoying. He is starting to get a little bit of development, and he's, like, starting to learn to, like, let Kako just kind of live on her own and become her own person. And as the game goes on, I feel like I'll like Ima a lot more. Especially once he, like, starts laying off on the whole, like, siscon thing. But as of right now, he's still just kind of an unlikable dickhead with a sister complex, you know? So, yeah, that is my ranking for now. I don't think I missed anyone. If I did, let me know, and I'll tell you where I put them on my ranking. Oh, Hiriko! Fucking forgot about Hiriko! I mean, she's barely even a character. She hasn't even been in, like, the majority of the game so far. I guess I'd put her between... I think I'd probably put her between... I guess I put Hiriko right above Takumi. Just because, like, she's barely even done anything, really. Because she just kind of disappeared halfway through the game. So, yeah, I think I put her between... I think it was between Gaku and Takumi. That was... Yeah, because Gaku was number 10, and then Takumi was number 11? Right? No, I had Takumi above Gaku. Fuck, my whole ranking is going awry. Anyways, I'm just gonna say I'll put her above Takumi, just right above Takumi, and that's where Hiriko goes. You're not the one thirsting after characters, though? Man, shut up, shut up. Moko fucking rules. Shut up. I already talked to. Yeah, I already talked to Kako and Ima. What about Tsubasa? Oh, this is so fun. Moko's a really exciting person. Yeah, Moko fucking rules. I can't wait for her to turn out that she's brainwashed and fucking start killing us all one by one. The way she immediately became the center of our circle. Moko's unlike any other we've seen before. Alright, Gato. Moko's the life of the party as usual, but why did she sleep for that long? That's what I want to fucking know. This girl's a real laugh riot. Who knew someone like this was over at the other school? Curses, don't they know I have stories about fighting against a ring of foes too? Aw, is someone a little bit jelly? Is someone a little jelly that they're not getting the same amount of attention? Aw, you're so stupid. I appreciate that Moko's better again, but she really never shuts her trap. I'm glad Moko seems to be doing well. Alright, Moko, what do you have to say? Hey, Moko, do you have a moment? There's something I wanted to ask you. So long as it's nothing about my measurements or my feet. Okay. Feet? Is she barefoot? Fuck, I can't see. Actually, what I wanted to ask was about when you got captured by the invaders. Oh, that's right. We haven't talked about that yet. Everyone was so worried when you and Nozomi went missing, we completely forgot about it. Moko, would you mind telling us about your time as the invader's prisoner? Did they do something to you? What was it? Tell us everything! Hey, you need to be more delicate when speaking to a lady. Yeah, it seems like she has that reaction whenever someone brings up the invaders. Moko? Oh, well... Boys are so rude. If you're mean, I'll pop your head like a grape. You can do that? Well, what happened when they took you away?
No.
Sorry, guys, I don't remember a thing. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I think at best, she's just suffering from PTSD, and she really doesn't want to talk about it. At worst, she's a fucking sleeper agent, spy, fucking, she knows something we don't, she's hiding it from us, fucking, whatever this is, I don't fucking trust this. I love Moko. Moko, I love you, but I don't trust you. I'm sorry. Huh? After I actually got captured, it all turns fuzzy. You don't remember anything? You were held in an enemy facility, right? Don't you remember how you escaped? I haven't the foggiest. I don't even know where I was being held. Suddenly, I just woke up in the middle of a ruin, then I wandered aimlessly around the streets. And by sheer dumb luck, I ended up here. Dumb luck, huh? So, what about the Undying Flames? How'd you get past them? The invaders opened up a hole in the wall, right? And you went through that? Bingo! I made use of the hole they made. But what happened to the invaders after that? Did you beat them all? Oh, yeah. For real? You messed them up all on your own? You're the real goddamn deal. Oh, stop. I'm just a frail, sweet girl. When shit gets tough, you gotta get tough too. Hey, stop making me say unladylike stuff. Boys are so horrible. I fucking love her. I love you, Moko. I fucking love you. You are very quickly moving up in my rankings. I might actually put you above Darby now, but I'm gonna be real, I don't fucking trust you. I love you, I don't trust you. No one made you say that? So then why were you asleep for so long? Do you not have any idea about that either? I guess I was real tired. I was walking in the ruins for ages, you know? Is exhaustion enough to make you sleep for a week? Well, if she doesn't remember, maybe they did do something to her. There's no way the enemy would capture her and then just leave her be. Isn't there? We haven't done anything to our prisoner. Not yet, anyway. Personally, in order to understand the invaders' biology and how their brains and bodies work, I think we should vivisect her. No. Stop that! Prisoners are living beings too. We should all cherish and nurture her together. He's really treating her like a fucking pet. Like, no, don't hurt my schnookums. Did he say nurture? Who's this prisoner you keep talking about? Alright, we didn't tell you. We imprisoned the commander who surrendered. As her keeper, I'm responsible for her. I even take her waste away. Ugh. I don't... Okay, I think we should stop talking about that. Really? That's impressive, but kind of nasty too. She seems to have finally adapted now. She eats her food without even leaving a scrap. But she won't take a single bite of any meat. Maybe the invaders are vegetarians? Interesting. Next question. I see. She gets, like, weirdly quiet whenever the invaders are brought up. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So, Moko, you don't know anything about the invaders? Yeah, sorry. I fucking love her. I adore her. That's disappointing. I thought we might figure out their weak points or strategies. Super Jumbo Saws. I fucking love her. We have no need for intel. All we must do is righteously slay the evil ones. Yep, even without intel on the enemy, our forces have gotten stronger. Moko seems pretty strong too. That's super reassuring. Moko, it's been a while. How about a sparring session? I bet I'll beat you this time. Oh, now we're talking. Show us what kind of damage you can do. Sorry, guys. Huh? Well, I'm still not in perfect shape. My body won't move how I want it to. Must have lost muscle after sleeping for so long. I'm not an ultra cute angel idol pro wrestler anymore, just an ultra cute angel idol. I fucking love her. Every line that comes out of her mouth is like perfect. She's perfect. I love her. Jumbo Saws. Gonna say that from now on. That could be something preventing her from talking about them. Like a mental block. I don't believe her saying that she doesn't remember anything. I don't fucking believe that for one fucking second. I think she knows something, and she's hiding it from us. I don't know. I'm gonna see how this develops. I have a really bad feeling that she's gonna end up turning into like a sleeper agent or something, and she's gonna like wake up and attack us at some point. I want to say something so bad. Gaku, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. How could I make people buy tickets for an exhibition match if I showed up in a sorry state like this? You were going to sell tickets? I'll get myself together right quick, so just wait a little longer, okay? When I'm back to normal, I won't go easy on you. I'll rip your spine right out through your mouth! That's not a wrestling move. I think that's just killing someone. I see, so she's not back to normal yet. I can't say I'm surprised, considering how long she was asleep. I feel like she's lying about that too. I think she doesn't want to fight. Something about the invader, something that she learned, or like the way she was brainwashed or something, I think it made her so that she doesn't want to fight. What is it? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Forget it. Nozomi knows something too. Or she suspects something. Oh, okay, if you're sure. After that, we finished breakfast while listening to Moko's monologues, then went back to our rooms for the moment. Free time? Free time. Free time. Free time. Free time. Free time. So in the end, we didn't get any new info on the invaders. But it's clear that what we have to do. We just have to fight through to the 100th day. 38 days left. We're gonna survive this. Free time! Yeah! Alright. Oh, and Nozomi's in her room. Interesting. And of course, Shoma's still taking care of the commander. How are you two doing? She looks a little less sad. Interesting. Please allow this filthy heap of trash to be fully in charge of caring for the prisoner. Like, before she was, like, looking down and looking sad, but now she's just kind of a neutral expression. What about you? I'll be back in top form before you know it. Just give me a little time, okay? Also, it sounds like Mason has made it back home. Okay. Well, first things first, training room. Do we get any new training things? Nope. Let's go and upgrade our shit. And yeah, Moko is not available here yet. Okay. I'm gonna prioritize trying to get everyone to learn all their skills. Let's have you learn Executioner. Launch a scythe attack at an enemy in front of you. Inflicts bleed on target. That does 4 fucking attack. Jesus, yeah, that is an execution move. Judge, Jury, Executioner. Let's learn Decelerate. On the hunt. Ah, I barely don't have enough BP. No. Damn. But we have plenty of materials for boosting our other stuff. Judge, Jury, Executioner, and Marvel Rivals Punisher, starring Ato. Just replace the fucking, the character with Ato's model.
Huh?
Let's see. Oh, also, the Desperation Potion. So basically, like... So the way the Desperation Potion works is that it sets your HP to 1, right? And you're thinking, well, how would that be useful? Why would I want this? Well, firstly, it makes it so that you get a free ult, right? A free ult at the cost of one of your characters. But also, you can use it on Kako to set her HP to 1. Then Ima gets a huge attack boost. So I'm gonna be saving the Desperation Potion for Kako. In most cases, probably. Let's see. Let's go ahead and try to develop these as much as I can. Defense Potion. Oh yeah, these need a lot of materials. And stats as well. Alright. That's a good one. Do stop by again. Alright, so that's the Biolab done. What about the metal shop? Metal fence, spring trap. Hor, 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 hor. Hor, 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 hor. Hor, 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 hor. I'm gonna try to prioritize upgrading the spring trap, because I feel like that could be extremely useful. Hi, Mason, hi! Look, guys, the Mason has returned! Okay, he just flipped me off. Never mind, fuck you, Mason. Fuck you too, Mason. I feel like spring trap would help so much with movement. So the thing about spring trap is that
Spring trap?
Yeah.
FNAF?
Yeah, exactly. But like the thing with Springtrap is that
I always come back.
yeah, he always comes back.
He always comes back.
Yeah, the thing about Springtrap is that he always comes back. But the way Kako works is that she gets more attack if she doesn't move before she attacks, right? The thing is, Springtrap can help your character move, but it doesn't actually count as your character moving during their turn. So you can use Springtrap to move Kako without losing any of her attack boost. Honestly, Kako feels like a character that really benefits from a lot of the items that you can use. Alright. Well, we got materials now. We got plenty of materials, so let's go ahead and craft some gifts. Folk song compilation. Makeup brushes, a set of brushes for more than just daily makeup, works on SFX and full face paint too. I feel like either Darmy or Moko would like this, because they're both the only characters that have talked about wanting to use makeup before. Antipyretic medicine, disinfectant spray, replica infuser. Replica fire extinguisher? Who would want this shit? Massage gadget. An electric massager. The powerful vibrations will relax your muscles and leave you feeling great afterwards. Funny thing is, I actually know who would like this. Because again, I've been watching other Let's Players play through this game, and I know who wants this gift, and it doesn't surprise me. Radio telescope. Measures stars and planets. Ooh, okay. I think Nozomi would like that. Because Karo has talked about wanting to see the stars before, right? So I think Nozomi would like the radio telescope. But let's go ahead and give gifts to who I know would like them. Rare delicacies. Quirky foods that are for everybody. People who love them can't get enough. Oh, this is for Kuraro. 100%. Yeah, I think Kuraro would like the expensive stuff, like wine and rare delicacies. Protein powder, I know for a fact that Shoma wants that. So let's go ahead and give it to him. Alright, buddy, time to get swole.
You're giving something so awesome to useless bug poop like me? Thank you so much!
I love this voice line. He is so fucking grateful. Literacy went up by 10. Creativity went up by 10. Yeah! More free time? Time for more free time! What do you have to say? Yeah, I'm gonna use the Gift-O-Matic. Bye! Protein powder. Okay, where's the vibrator? There's the fucking vibrator. I know exactly who would like this. You and your vibrating fucking sword.
You have made my day, Sir Takumi. Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
Jesus Christ. Imagine your spouse proposing to you with a fucking vibrator. Thanks, Kyoshka. Ding dong bing bong.
You never know. Well then.
Good night, bitch. That bonk was 100% for Kyoshka, right? She was so happy she started crying. Like, she was that fucking horny. Night already? Another day's done then. If we can keep this up one day at a time, eventually we'll make it to day 100. We just have to keep going. That is, until I have to restart the game and do another playthrough. Feeling determined, I quietly drifted off to sleep. Day 63! Let's give it up for day 63! Ding dong bing bong.
Get ready for your 63rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Last Defense Academy!
Prepare to be ready.
Alright, it's morning. Time to head to the cafeteria. I'm sure everyone else is already there. Anyone outside? Oh, hey, Yugamu. 6 more days! 6 more days until day 69! I don't know if I'm going to be able to get there during this stream, but definitely in the next one at the very least. Hey, buddy. Hey, freak. Hey, Takumi. I just went to the courtyard to check on our dear prisoner. Shoma's very devoted to looking after her, but, well... I don't know how to put it. Maybe I'm curious about her, or maybe I just want to vivisect her real bad. This feeling. It's like unrequited love. I want to see the depths of the insides of this strange being. Maybe I'll ask Shoma when I go to the cafeteria. He is going to say no. This is too much for me first thing in the morning. Bro is too fucking much. Hey, buddy, you good? You look a little happier. Well, you look a little less sad. As expected, everyone was gathered in the cafeteria this morning as well. And just like yesterday, everyone had surrounded Moko, listening to her speak. I completely lost control. I knew it was against the rules to do this as an evil heel. But I protected my partner from a brutal moonsault. Oh my god, that fucking sprite! And then I yelled, "Even villains are capable of friendship!" With Mocha's poignant words, the cafeteria broke down into sobs. Man, it's gonna suck when she ends up betraying all of us. Oh, look at this fucking sprite, Jesus. Oh man, they might have been despicable bastards, but they fought their way through so much hardship together. Even if helping out is against the rules, there's no way you can abandon a friend. In the end, the greatest villain of all was all of the DDTs they took along the way. The friends were the real treasure were the friends they made along the way. What are you all talking about? Just telling everyone about the time I was in the Super Mania tag team tournament. I could cry just thinking about it. I see. You've had quite the exciting life. By any measure, Moko's quickly become the center of our circle of friends. I don't know if it's because she's a pro wrestler, but she has a natural magnetic charm. She was a heel you wouldn't have known? Yeah, honestly. I will say, a lot of times, like, wrestling heels seem to be, like people who usually play villains, like, as actors, always seem to be, like, the most wholesome people off camera. You know? Aw, everyone's having such fun. Don't you ever think about who you're hurting with all that happiness? And Darmy is just miserable as always. Hey, tell us about the time you were in the Ultra Olympics. You stopped a bullet train to save a puppy, right? Jesus Christ. They're hamming it up so hard. I want to hear about the ranked free-for-all. That part when your long-lost brother got erased from history was so heartbreaking. What are these fucking plot lines? Hey, stop trying to monopolize me. A real woman belongs to no one. I fucking love her. Fucking, like, speak your truth, bitch. I'm dying over here. Gaku, shut the fuck up. Just as it was yesterday, the mood in the cafeteria was lively, but for some reason there was one person who stood by herself, watching from afar. Darmy? Nozomi. What's with Nozomi? She seems kind of worried. What's the worry about? Her friend is back on her feet and doing so well. She's just as sus as I am. With Moko keeping the mood nice and comfortable, we all finished breakfast. Then we went back to our rooms. Cock and ball torture! Hold on.
Cock and ball torture?
There we go. The mood feels so relaxed thanks to Moko, but we never know when the invaders will attack. We never know when Moko will attack. We've got to keep our guard up. Free time! I'm just gonna keep giving gifts till I run out of materials. Shoma's probably still in the courtyard, right? Yep. Let's see. Rare delicacies. This is probably for Kurara. Hi, Mason, hi! Aw, thank you! Thank you, Mason! Thank you, love you! Mason just gave me pizza. I'm gonna show this chat. This is what Mason just handed me. Look at that, Noi. None for you. Fuck you. None for you.
Yeah, I got it at work. I got leftovers from work. It was free pizza day.
Aw, hell yeah.
Because I reheated it in a pan.
Mm-hmm.
Added a bunch of different toppings to it.
It's good. Thank you, thank you.
I was like, one guy was like carrying out the leftover pizzas from the thing, and I was like, let me get one of those, so that way I don't
Give me
have
that.
to do extra cooking.
Yeah.
Just give me the free food.
Hey, give me that free pizza. Fuck you. He just
yeah.
fucking mugged him.
He had a bunch of them, like a bunch of the ones.
Ah.
The company ordered a bunch of pizzas for like all the people who work the weekends, because the kitchen is closed.
Oh yeah, true. That was nice of them though.
If the viewers don't know, like the workplace I have has like their own kitchen and like cooks that cook every day of the week because we work 12 hours, and so they're like, we might as well feed them there so that way they don't have to drive out of.
Might as well feed you guys. I know we're like keeping you here on the weekends with no lunch, but we might as well feed you
You
guys.
can get like an actual food like meal. It's like a double stacked burger, right? Fries and a drink, like a fountain drink.
Oh, that sounds fucking good.
For $5, and you can add toppings for like a few cents.
That sounds fucking good.
That's cheap.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking like a tiny little fuck off school lunch burger. Like I mean an actual burger because they have grills or like those like flat top grills in the back in the kitchen that they like will cook.
Man, imagine applying to be a cook at your fucking company.
Yeah, I mean you could.
Yeah.
That's an actual thing.
Yeah.
They hire cooks. Well, they're contracted, but like they're still cooks. They cook the foods there. Fresh. They make breakfast, lunch, and dinner because of the night crew.
Yeah, it's good.
I think more companies should start doing that. I think more companies should just in general have like.
I think more companies should just feed their employees.
Yeah, and they have
for
like,
free.
It's not for free, sadly.
Yeah, close enough.
It's dirt cheap though. It's $5.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, I can get a full meal for $5. That's awesome.
Anyways, thank you for the pizza. Bye, bye. Thank you. Bye. Love you. Bye.
I raided your stream technically.
Yeah, the Mason raid. We got mated by Raisin.
Well, not race.
Not Raisin. Macially motivated Raisin. Anyways, sorry about that, guys, but this is a good. I have been streaming for a while, and this is a good fucking pizza. Okay. Anyways, we're giving the caviar to Kurata. Because I feel like this is the only person here who would, like, actually appreciate it.
This is a surprisingly sensible choice coming from you. I suppose you deserve some praise.
Is that, like, a good thing? Is that, like, a good voice line? I don't think that's it. Fuck! Fuck you, Kurara! What do you mean she didn't like that? What do you mean she didn't fucking like that? It was even a food! Man, fuck off! Okay. Anything else? Mated by a raisin? Don't worry about it. Is there anything else here that I feel like I could have a good idea of who would want that. Anything I hear that I can make. There's a lot of cameras. I can't really think of any characters who like taking videos or pictures. Okay, well, the only other gift here that I feel like I kind of have a clue of is the radio telescope. I feel like... Wait, can I not gift it to Nozomi? Is she not here? Okay, never mind. I guess she's not here then. Well, I don't have any other ideas, so I'm just gonna go ahead and hang out with someone then. Who should I hang out with? What kind of pizza did you guys get? It looks like it's just a plain pepperoni, but he added, Mason added, some Parmy cheese sprinkles and some red pepper flakes. It's pretty good, though. My go-to topping for pizza is always just pepperoni, so... No complaints from me here. My options are Tsubasa, Takamaru, Gaku. I feel like I haven't hung out with Gaku at all. So, fuck it. Let's talk to him. Hey, Takumi, you got the time to talk about some stuff? Hey, Takumi, you got time to talk to me? Sure, buddy. Dude, lately whenever I look at Tsubasa, it makes my chest hurt. I get warm all over and my pulse goes buck wild. Do you feel some kind of way about Tsubasa? Does Gaku have a little crush? Yeah, I didn't want to admit it, but it's true. I think her stomach's the hottest thing I've ever seen. Honestly, brother, me too, up top. Honestly, Gaku... Okay, the Gaku's kind of a bitch. He's kind of a bitch. And he's kind of stupid. And he's a little annoying. But he is the realest character in this fucking game so far.
Huh?
Pardon? Why does it gotta be so dang sexy? She just goes everywhere with that thing out. She's got me twisted up sexual style. What? White boy busted, quirked up white boy busting it down sexual style. I was a staunch boob man, but she's completely flipped my world upside down. Damn it, bro, I feel like I've lost a part of my identity as a man. I can't accept defeat. Bro, just admit you're into bellies, dog. At least you're not into feet. At least it's not feet. That's all I'm gonna say. You experience unlock the keyword sexy? Okay. Observation and exploration went up by 3. Okay, whose gifts am I gonna unlock with that fucking hashtag? Who am I gonna... Okay. Celebrity food. I'm looking for any of you freaks that have sexy as one of your preferred items. I'm surprised it's not you. I'm surprised it's not you. Damn, really? No one? Okay.
Headies, you never will then.
Another day has ended peacefully without any invader attacks. But the more days that pass without incident, the bigger my apprehension grows. Almost like something bad is happening without us even noticing. Moko is a she's a fucking sleeper agent. Again, I love Moko. I don't fucking trust her. Nah, I'm overthinking. Being a pessimist isn't gonna help. Despite a strange sense of uneasiness, I fell asleep. And so ended our 63rd day at Last Defense Academy. Five more days until the big day.
Get ready for your 64th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Get ready for...
Prepare to be ready
64.
to give your life.
Today is day 64, huh? Here's hoping another day goes by without issue. Let me get to the cafeteria. Super Mario 64? Do-do-do-do! Do-do-do-do-do-do-do! Hey, Gato. Ah, hello, Takumi. Did you sleep well last night? I'm a little short on energy. I ended up perusing the books I borrowed from the library all night. Were they that interesting? Oh, very much so. It soothes my soul when I read the books on the arts. There are plenty of interesting ones in science, physics, nature, and math, too. You can also learn about pharmaceuticals. Sorry, it's just not for me. Takumi, you literally read through all the fucking books in the library. Don't fucking give me that shit. I'll let you know if there's a book that seems up your alley. So you should let me know what kind of books you like sometime. Well then, now after the cafeteria, I'll see you later. You should go on a... And Ada was like, you should go on a library date with me at some point. We should go on a library date, you know, like read some books, maybe make out a little. What kind of books I like, huh? Tough question for a guy like me who's never read a proper book in his life. Bro just fucking games and eats Doritos in his mother's basement. Bro does not read. As soon as I stepped in the cafeteria, I could hear an excited voice babbling. And then when I was readying her meal, I said what I always say. You're looking beautiful as always this morning, but then... She clearly said beautiful, like she was repeating it back to me. Ah. This is actually really sweet. I think it's really cute how Shoma is like... Like, from any other character, I would read this as, like, hitting on her. Like, hitting on the prisoner, which would be kind of weird. But from Shoma, I just feel like... He's, like, genuinely, like, trying to, like, bond and care for the prisoner, you know? Takumi forgot he reads books. Bro for gore. Huh? Oh, yeah, she's not happy hearing about the invaders. What's up with Shoma? It's way too early for anyone to be that excited. Shoma's story is very interesting indeed. I think I may really have to take that commander apart and see what makes her tick. Bro, keep it in your pants, dog. Could you please refrain from speaking to me? I'm in the middle of putting some creative touches on my new recipe. What do I need to do to be more successful in the next battle? What am I lacking? Well, you're lacking a lot of BP, that's for sure. Now it's Shoma's turn to flap his gums, is it? A new day, a new blabbermouth. I don't know what to say. We'd better just hear Shoma out for now. Shoma's getting fired up. You're still kind of uneasy. I'm enjoying some tasty gelatin, so you can all go ahead and talk without me.
Oh.
I just got here too. I wonder what Shoma's talking about. Beautiful? Surely he's speaking of me. But more than beautiful, I am adorable. You are as stupid as always. Shoma, are you talking about... Yes, the prisoner. She spoke this morning, imitating me.
Huh?
She spoke? I was so moved. Thank goodness I always said the same thing every morning. You call her beautiful every single morning? It's best to use positive words as much as possible so they grow up healthy. Reminder, she's a prisoner, not a puppy. I don't know. I think the way he's, like, treating her is kind of sweet. Like, he's, like, doing it, like, out of, like, genuine kindness and, like, a desire to, like, bond and understand with her. Good pizza. But it is surprising that an invader would be able to speak our language. If they can pronounce the same sounds, it means their skull shape and throat organs are similar to ours. Yeah, no shit, she's just a human. How dare you suggest those things are at all like us? I've had enough. Shut your plebeian cake hole right this minute. I'd shove Moko's cake in my hole, if you know what I mean. I mean, what? I can't believe the students in this academy are all xenophobic. Xenophobia arc. Yeah, there goes the fucking vine boom. Also, shit, I just realized I don't think the vine boom worked properly because I had to restart my stream. That's kind of annoying. I kind of deserve that, though. Whether they're similar to us or not, in the end they exist only to be slain.
Ugh.
Besides, even if this one did talk, it was only one word. You can hardly call that a conversation. At this rate, how long is it going to take to get intel out of her? 100 days will have passed long before then. If you want information quickly, we'd best just take her apart and... No, absolutely not. Dissect my worthless trash heap of a body instead. What would be the point of that? Is there any point in keeping her here if we can't get anything out of her? Don't you think we should find another use for her? Oh. Okay, new sprite. Don't talk about using her. She's not a thing. She's a living being. Shoma. He's like actually getting upset. Okay, even more Shoma development. Feral Shoma. She finally opened up to me. She's finally starting to trust humans. So don't do anything cruel to her. I'm begging you. Please be nice to her. Man, you got some serious feelings for her. I don't even think that Shoma has a crush on her. I don't even think he has like a crush on her or anything. I just feel like... I mean, like, Shoma, of course, has had, like awful fucking self-esteem his entire life, right? I guess it feels like this is, like, the first, like... his, like, first opportunity to, like, make a good impression on, like, a new friend, I guess? She's our enemy. Having romantic feelings for an enemy is a heinous act. So is having feelings for your sword. You freak. No, my relationship with her isn't like that. Why are you referring to your fucking sword with she, her pronouns? I'm not in love either. The thing about romance. Those kinds of feelings aren't meant for a scumbag freak like me, even with an invader. It's different, I just... At a loss for words, Shoma suddenly stood up. Like, again, like, I don't think his feelings for her are romantic in any way. I feel like he just genuinely, like, sees her as, like, a friend. Also, Arrow Ace Shoma confirmed? I don't know, I just feel like this whole thing is, like, very sweet. I'm going to clean up her meal. I'll be going now. Just like that, he practically fled from the cafeteria. Thank you, Mason. Thank you, very cool. Bye-bye. Thank you for the pizza. Oh, dude, that was wild. Well, you might want to take some measures before there's any trouble. Measures? Yeah, like... What if inside the prisoner's body there's... Stop, that's enough. But we don't have to worry about her if she's in that cage. Aren't things fine like this? Maybe she has her own reasons for letting us take her prisoner. Who gives a crap about a monster's reason for anything? It's no wonder you say that, though, Nozomi. Let's leave Shoma to it for now. Whatever happens, he's sure to do the right thing. Yeah, right. Although there is, like, a small possibility that Shoma might, like... There's, like, a small part of my mind who's thinking, like, maybe Shoma might, like... He might try releasing the prisoner. And she might end up, like, fucking us over. Because now we have a commander inside the academy, right? But I don't think Shoma would do that. I think what's more likely is that Moko ends up betraying us. Or something. Ugh, the mood's gone to hell. Moko, you got any stories to lighten things up? Hey, how about you continue that one story? The one where you caught the headless cat ear helmet rider. Now that's a fucking reference. That is straight up just a reference to Durarara. The fucking Celty from Durarara. I am surprised that we are referencing that. In this game of all games. Crazy to see a Durarara reference in the year of our Lord 2025. Oh, she's still freaking out. Moko? Huh? No, stop. No, no pizza for you. Fuck off. Oh, sure. Let me finish that one. So I was trying to develop a world-class forward when they threw me into a place called Hell in a Cell. Hey, that's not the one, but this sounds like a good story too. Nozomi is suspicious of Moko. And I am too. Although there had been a bit of a disagreement, Moko managed to bring back the mood. We finished breakfast and headed to our rooms. Free time? Free time time? It was crazy seeing Shoma get so serious. Who knew he was that invested in the prisoner? Maybe it's only natural after caring for her, but I think he might be getting a little too invested. I hope this doesn't cause any unnecessary issues. And pizza time. Free time and pizza time. Now then, what should I do? I need to prepare while I can. Free time! Yep, he's still in the courtyard. What are you two up to? Oh. Still the same? Aw, sad Shoma. I do hope that, like... I really hope that the way that this, like, whole little, like, arc ends... I just really hope that Shoma doesn't do anything like release her from the cage. And then she ends up, like, attacking us. Like, I want them to have, like, develop, like, a real friendship. You know? I want them to develop a real friendship. I want her to, like, be on our side. Like, convert to our side, you know, after experiencing, like, a friendship with Shoma. I really don't want it to turn out to where, like, he sets her free and then she betrays us or anything like that, you know? Because that would just kind of suck for both us and Shoma. Alright. Well, time to hang out with whoever is available. Let's do Yugamu. Because we haven't hung out with him before. Takumi, want to do a little cooking with me? Cook with Yugamu. Hold on, let him cook. I'm shocked you can cook. Despite how I look, I have a rather domestic side. Maybe I should be a house husband in the future. I kid, of course. This is actually more like training than cooking. I'm working on my poisoning technique. Poisoning? Mixing poison into delicious food and leading my target to their eternal rest. A pro assassin must be well versed in the art of cooking. Alright, he's an assassin. I wish he wouldn't do assassin training at the school. Your experience unlocked the keyword professional. Aw, not Sadma. Sad Shoma. Sadma. Someone's here? Who would it be? I wonder who it is. But firstly, let me look at everyone's items. He likes tools, she likes items. Professional food. Okay, interesting. That's a good clue for Kurara. Same with him. She likes professional food, he likes professional tools. I think this might be Nozomi, and she's coming to us with concerns about Moko. I opened the door, and standing there was... Fucking called it! Fucking called it! Let me finish this few bites of pizza. Hi. Do you have a minute? Yeah, what is it? Do you need something? I wanted to discuss something with you. Can we talk later? Sure. Then could you come to the classroom on the first floor? I'll be waiting there. Nozomi said all this with a listless voice before she took off. Something's off with her. I've been sensing it for a while now. Did something happen after all? For now, I better go and hear her out. She said the classroom on the first floor, right? Everyone's in their rooms except for Kurata and Shoma. Let's talk to these two first, because I feel like they're not going to say anything interesting. Oh. Alright, finish my pizza. Yep, you two are the same. Kurara? My, what brings you here? Looking for something to salivate over this evening, you perverse freak? What are you talking about? I'm just running an errand. I see. I'm not all that interested in you either. So I don't particularly care about your errands either. Then why'd you ask in the first place? Karara is like 100% like a lesbian. She is like a hardcore lesbian. And I say this because she's shown like absolutely zero interest in any of the men, including Takumi. But she keeps saying like freaky things towards all the women. So like, I don't know, I think she's a little fruity. Nozomi was in the classroom on the first floor as promised, standing alone by the window. Hey, buddy. So, what is it? You want to talk to me? Sorry for calling you here all of a sudden. I really didn't want anyone else to hear. Huh? You don't? It's about Moko. Well, we could have just talked in my room. I mean... I don't think anyone would have overheard us talking in my room. It's about Moko. I think something's odd. I feel like she's not quite right. Huh? Odd? It's not nice of me to doubt a friend after she just came back to us safely, but... I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like she's hiding something. We're on the same fucking page here, Nozomi. I see, so that's what's been bothering her. Moko is acting strange. But what could she be hiding? Do you have any idea? No, I haven't figured that out. I just kind of have this feeling. That's all it is. I'm not sure if I should confront Moko about it. If she's hiding something, obviously, she doesn't want anyone to know. If I try to get it out of her, I might really upset her. And I know what it's like. I have my own secret. It hurts keeping secrets from friends. So that's it. That's why she wanted to ask my opinion. I don't know much about you and Moko, but she's your friend, right? So I say instead of brooding about it, you should just be honest with her. Solid advice? Well, I mean, it would be solid advice if it was just something simple, like, oh, I'm keeping a secret from my friend, and not like, oh, I'm secretly a sleeper agent for the enemy army that wants to fucking kill you all. Same wavelength with them as the moment. I do like it when the game, like, is actually on the same page as you, you know? Like, all the other characters being ignorant is fine, but having just at least one character be like, this feels kind of suspicious. I don't know if I quite like this. It feels like it's not as annoying. Like, one of the issues that Danganronpa had was that, like, sometimes you'd be, like, several steps ahead of all the characters. And, like, it's really annoying when you already know the answer, but it's taking the game, like, several steps to catch up, you know? So it feels good to, like, think, for me to be here and be like, oh, I don't trust Moko. And Nozomi here is also like, yeah, there's something up with Moko. It does a lot to, like, make it so that you're not as irritated at the game for not catching up to you. I don't think you should press her if she doesn't want to talk, of course. If that happens, you can just decide to trust her and not ask about it again. Like you did for me, Takumi? Hey, I was just... But you're right. That's what I should do. Yes, I'm sure of it now. I'll try talking to her. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's best for friends to be straight with each other. Or gay with each other, if that floats your boat. I can go with you if you want, but it'd probably be easier with just the two of you. Thanks. I'll be fine. But if it doesn't work out and you're still feeling bad, we can talk about it anytime. Thank you. There it is again. I keep getting this strange feeling. Strange? It happened the other day too. I realize I keep opening up to you. It's almost like we are friends in an alternate universe or reality or something. I feel almost like we've been talking like this ever since we were kids. Huh? Not this fucking song. Of course, we haven't really. I wonder if it's because I'm like the other person you knew. Maybe that's just made me feel like I've known you for a lot longer than I have. But it must be a real pain for constantly dragging you into trouble because of it, huh? That's not true. But seriously, thank you, Takumi. Thank you for hearing me out. I feel better now. I'm gonna go talk to Moko. They play this song whenever, like... Whenever Takumi has, like, a flashback to Karua, they play this song. So it's interesting that they're playing this now, that Nozomi is starting to open up to Takumi, you know? It's a very... It's a pretty on-the-nose leitmotif, but... yeah, that'll be good. I still didn't understand the connection between Nozomi and Karua, and for now there was no way to figure it out either. Contrary to what Nozomi seemed to think, the more we spoke, I was starting to accept her more and more as our own person. And I was starting to develop feelings for Nozomi that were different from those that I had for Karua. Okay.
You never know. Well then.
Huh?
Interesting. It's interesting to see the characters, like, actually, like, state outright, like, yeah, I'm starting to have feelings for this other character. Because, you know, that's, like, something that never fucking happens in the Danganronpa games, you know? Except for, like, V3, sort of. You barely heard the music? Yeah, it was kind of quiet, but, basically what they were playing was, Claire de Lune. I can't go to the gallery right now. It's like a classical piece of music called Claire de Lune by Debussy. And they played that song a lot in Danganronpa V3, and they're playing it a lot in this game too. That time already? I kept chatting with Nozomi for a little longer, and now it's gotten late all of a sudden. I still don't know her connection to Karua, but that should become clear on day 100. Until then, we all just have to do our best. We have to survive to the end, somehow. We're going to survive this. Debussy. Strongly determined to make it out, I head for bed. And so ended the 64th day at Last Defense Academy. Day 65! 4 more days until the big day, guys!
Prepare to spend another day and...
Oh, I didn't listen to the fucking voice line.
Get ready for your 65th day
65th!
of active service here at Last Defense Academy. During the unendurable, be ready to give your...
65th! Morning already. Guess I'll go to the cafeteria. What kind of fucked up shit is happening this time? Oh, hey, Darmy. Oh, you want to know about my favorite depressing adult games? Well, if you insist. I can't leave out Saya no Uta or Sayonara o Oshiete. Those will definitely leave you dead inside. Oh, you have to play Carnival and Chronobox too. Their soul-wrenching, horrifying stories are truly the best of the worst. Yo, I just love an eroge that leaves you with a sour aftertaste. Okay. Are those real visual novels? Saya no Uta sounds very familiar. So I'm like, I feel like these are real visual novels. Let me look them up. Hold on, let me look these up. Oh my god, these are real fucking songs. Not songs, fucking, games. These are real visual novels. Saya no Uta. Sayonara o Oshiete. Yeah, these are real visual novels. Well, shit, thank you for the recommendation, Darmy. I might check these out later. Are they eroges, or are they just, like, sad visual novels, though? That morning, standing in the center of the cafeteria was, once again... Okay, time for question 2 of the history of pro wrestling quiz. Yeah, I'm gonna nail it this time. The next question is about the ultra cute angel idol pro wrestler Moko Mojiro. It's about you? In her apocalyptic Maiden of Destruction era, Moko Mojiro was known for one thing. That was the Phoenix Splash finisher, of course. Aw, shit, I almost buzzed in prematurely. Is that a euphemism? Did you even know that, though? What was the name of Moko Mojiro's finisher when she was in her chronic hematuriac maniacs heel era? If it's the heel era, you must have used deadly weapons, which means you beheaded your opponents with a chainsaw. I don't think that's right. That's full-blown homicide. No, you stretch your opponents flat with a rolling pin, turned them into ramen, and ate them. Bzz, wrong. The correct answer is... I secretly ripped my opponents' costumes before the match so they couldn't compete. That's just petty crime. That's something that would happen in WWE, I feel. Wow, the CHM era really takes me back. I never thought it would come up in a question. You're literally in charge of the quiz. Heel antics at Wrestle Kingdom were the stuff of legends. Like when all our members got arrested because of the explosives we smuggled in to blow up the venue? Huh? Are you wrestlers or terrorists? Rightfully so, that's a felony. The chronic hematuriac maniacs wanted to go beyond wrestling and make people think about the meaning of crime and law. Yeah, that's textbook WWE. Moko with bombs sounds terrifying. Who's to say that she won't have bombs during battle? Hi, Noi. Are you licking your feet, you fucking freak? That's so cool. I want to see them in a death match. I mean, you might soon enough. As usual, everyone was having fun with Moko at the center of telling stories, but... just a bunch of boring normies. Every last one of them, idiots. Darmi was her usual self, too. Looks like Nozomi hasn't broached the topic with Moko yet. Anyway, how are you feeling, Moko? Are you back in prime condition yet? Oh yeah, we should spar soon. Know your role and shut your mouth. Boys are always like this. They get horned up to the max. Okay. Horned up? Thankfully, most of my muscle is back, but my makeup isn't going on right. It'll be a while yet till I'm back on full form. Does makeup matter in a sparring match? Lady Moko, you must consume meat. Do that, and any physical ailments will instantly be gone. I'm trying to avoid meat. Watching my weight, you know? Wait a second. Shoma mentioned earlier that the commander, the invader commander, wouldn't refuse to eat any of the meat foods that he brought to her, right? She's also trying to avoid meat. What does this mean, though? Is she, like, being mimicked by Commander right now? Or has she been, like, converted into, like, following their beliefs or culture or something? You see the similarities, but she's not exactly a commander. I'm thinking we're dealing with one of two things here. Either there is a commander out there who has the ability to mimic students, and that's what they're doing with Moko right now. So we are actually not speaking to Moko, and we are speaking to a commander that has just taken on her appearance. Or this is Moko, but again, she's been brainwashed. She's been brainwashed to, like, follow their culture or whatever. Like, maybe they're a vegetarian culture. Or a vegetarian or vegan culture. And she's been, like, brainwashed into, like, basically following along with that culture. So she is now, a vegetarian herself. Either way, this is not a throwaway line. This is not a fucking throwaway line. This is a clue. Something fucking happened to her. Really? You said meat was the perfect food before. Yeah, but now... Then it happened. Nozomi finally approached Moko. Moko, can I have a word? She whispered something quietly in Moko's ear. Yeah, okay, I'll head there later. The OK Corral. If you don't mind. Responding with an awkward smile, Nozomi quietly left the cafeteria. After that, we finished breakfast and individually went on to our respective rooms. Looks like Nozomi finally arranged some time alone with Moko. I'm the one who encouraged them to talk privately, but I'm kind of curious. Maybe I'll just take a look. I don't know where they agreed to meet, but if it's the same place Nozomi and I met yesterday, maybe it's that classroom? Oh, it has been 4 hours, but I really want to see what happens next. I think, as long as there's not a battle, I can save in the middle of dialogue. I want to see what happens next. We're gonna continue to stream for a little bit longer, at least until the end of Nozomi and Moko's conversation. I mean, technically speaking, I wasn't streaming for 5 minutes. True! True, my power cut out for a bit. So I'm gonna take that as an opportunity to go on for a little bit longer. Why are they making it so that I can't teleport there, though? Oh, I kind of have a bad feeling about this. Strange room? No, they're in the 1F classroom. Boys' bathroom. Cafeteria. Metal shop. Entrance hall. Garage. The garage, as the British call it. Classroom. Is it this one? Standing before the classroom door, I heard the faint sound of talking from inside. That's Nozomi and Moko. I knew it had to be here. I'm not trying to eavesdrop, I'm just passing by. That was how I justified my actions in my mind as I listened closely to the conversation on the other side of the door. And it's your stream? True, it is my stream. I can run it how I want. I'm worried about you, Moko. So please, tell me if there's something wrong. I told you, nothing's wrong. Nothing happened to me. I'm the same old Moko as before. But something is just off. You said it yourself, didn't you? Or she's possessed. She's either being mimicked, she's either brainwashed, or she's fucking possessed and, like, under mind control or something. Something is just off. You said it yourself, didn't you? No matter how injured or unwell a wrestler is, they always have to get back in the ring. You said a true pro wrestler will stand in the ring and fight anyone, anytime. And yet... Well, I'm still not in perfect shape. My body won't move how I want it to. Oh. Must have lost muscle after sleeping for so long. I think that might be it. She's, like, either infected or, like, possessed by something. She's, like... I think she's, like, possessed by something that's, like, controlling her limbs. Because, like, she said, like, my body's not moving how I want it to. It's giving me vibes of, like, something is possessing her, and it's taking time to get full control of her. Like a puppeteer. Yeah, exactly. I'm not an ultra-cute angel idol pro wrestler anymore, just an ultra-cute angel idol. And it happened again at breakfast this morning. You always said whether you were cutting or bulking, you'd eat any meat any time. I'm trying to avoid meat, watching my weight, you know?
What?
It's just about the vibe in the moment. Are we done here? Can I go? Wait, Moko. If there's something you can't tell everyone else, won't you at least tell me? I'm on your side no matter what, Moko. I can't just pretend nothing's happening.
Give it a rest.
Oh? I said it's nothing. Stop pretending to be my friend and pry into my business. You just decided you know everything about me and made all kinds of assumptions. You're really starting to piss me off. Moko? Are we done? I'm leaving. But... New sprite. You really just want to know about the invaders, right? If they'd done something to me, you'd be happy because it'd mean getting more information. But they didn't do anything to me. I don't know anything about them. Not a thing, okay? There's nothing unusual about me at all. Oh, she knows something. At the very least, she knows something. If she's not being possessed or, like, controlled right now, she at least knows something. After coldly dismissing the question, Moko briskly left the classroom. In a hurry to distance myself from the classroom, I temporarily went back to my room. The mood back there was pretty tense. I thought they'd be able to figure things out as friends, but then Moko's attitude took a sudden turn. Maybe she's always been that kind of person and the rest of us just didn't know? Anyway, I'm worried about Nozomi. I'm the one who advised her to do that after all. Maybe it's none of my business, but I think I'll go check in on her. I think I'm gonna keep playing until the end of this day. Because I do want to have, like, a pretty clean, like, cut transition. I don't want to stop in the middle of something interesting happening, you know? I rang the doorbell and could hear the bell ring on the other side of the door. Shortly after, the door slowly opened. Oh, Takumi. I was just worried. I wanted to ask how your talk went with Moko. Would you like to come in? Don't mind if I do. Moko definitely acted more unusual. There's definitely something up with her. I'm just trying to figure out what. Oh, this is a cute little room. I'm in Nozomi's room. I know it's just a temporary lodging and we basically all have the same rooms, but still I can't help but being conscious of the fact that it's her room. Moko hates me now. Huh? I talked to her. I tried to be direct about what was bothering me. And then she got angry, furious even. I've never seen her like that before. Well, actually, the problem might just be that I was being presumptuous about her. I might have just been assuming that she was my friend. On that subject, I was curious about your conversations, so... I confessed to Nozomi that I'd been secretly eavesdropping from the hall. I see. I'm sorry for eavesdropping, but I couldn't stop worrying. No, I don't mind. If you overheard, then you know what happened, right? I hurt Moko. I was so stubborn that I ended up offending her. But I understand why you had doubts. I can't blame you for thinking that way. Also, look at our situation. It's natural for even small doubts to get to you. I think I'm going to apologize to her tomorrow. I don't know if she'll forgive me, though. I'm sure it'll be fine. She probably just lost her temper. Or she's fucking possessed. She'll be her regular cheery self by tomorrow. We'll see. I hope you're right. Sorry for worrying you. Here you are encouraging me again. Thank you, Takumi. I said goodbye to a rather gloomy Nozomi and went back to my room. Of course Nozomi is uneasy. It was unusual for Moko to get that angry. But seeing how vehemently she denied anything was wrong, it makes me wonder. It's possible she really is hiding something. Something she really doesn't want to talk about. Ding dong bing bong. Go the fuck to sleep!
You never will then.
The whole Moko situation is still in my mind, but it's not something I can do anything about. For now, I just have to hope the two of them can have a good talk tomorrow and patch things up between them. There's a battle very soon. I laid down in my bed. It took more time than usual, but eventually I drifted off to sleep. I really hope it doesn't happen, like, in the middle of me sleeping. I suddenly woke up in the middle of the night. Just then I felt a strange presence. Oh! Hello, Fire Nagito! Huh? I sprang upright. It was standing in front of me again. That thing cloaked in undying flames.
You... When did you get here?
It was trying to talk again. What is it saying? Forget that, actually.
What are you doing here? Why didn't you attack me the other day? You're an invader, aren't you? Isn't attacking us your whole goal?
I'm also trying to figure out what exactly this guy is.
What's your problem?
Because I had a whole theory about, like, the thing that they're protecting is like a time machine, right? It's a time machine that can only send them back 100 days, and takes 100 days to charge. So essentially, it would make, like, the whole, like, loop of trying to get endings into, like, it's fucking Groundhog Day, pretty much, right? Groundhog Day until we find out a way to, save humanity, I guess. But that doesn't solve who this guy is. As I was voicing my confusion, suddenly... It turned its back to me, faced the door, and vanished. Why are you so mean to me? He was standing next to the shower, too. Why is everyone so mean to me? It left without doing anything, but why? Is it going to the defense room? With that realization, I hurriedly scrambled out of bed. Damn, I need to chase it down. I have to stop it. Okay, well... I was planning on ending stream. I was initially planning on ending the stream like at the beginning of day 66, but with the knowledge that there was a battle coming up very soon, and you know this added development, I think this is as good of a time to stop as any, So, yeah, the day's not ending anytime soon, so we're just gonna go ahead and save right here. It seems like we're making, like, yeah, I'm progressing in, like, about 10 days every stream. So, 29 and 37, 37 and 46, 46, 53. It's about, like, 10 days per stream, it seems. So, with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and end things off here. God, I want to play this game more, man. But I also want to, like, stream other games. I want to stream Splatoon. I want to fucking... I got fucking work to do during the weekday. I can't, like, I want more time to stream this game, but I just don't, you know? You're back? Oh, yeah, sorry, Vortex. We were just about to end stream here. That's about your average, too. Ending stream? Yep. It's been it's been a little more than 4 hours since I've streamed. And this is a good opportunity to end things here, and I don't want to, like, I've been streaming for a while. I don't want to spend more time here before I go. But yeah. That is going to be it for today's stream. The plan for next week. I think next week is the Splatfest, I'm pretty sure. So it kind of pains my heart, but I'm gonna have to spend all 3 days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, streaming the Splatfest, because of course that's what we always do. And I'm gonna try to turn it into a charity stream. I'm gonna turn it into a charity stream. I'm gonna try to find, like, a good organization to donate to. Probably gonna be, like, the Trevor Project or some kind of LGBTQ friendly group. But we're gonna make it into we're gonna turn it into a charity stream. It's gonna be a whole thing. We're gonna see if we can get some of my friends to join me. But either way, that's gonna be the plan for next week. It sucks because that means I'm not gonna be streaming any 100 line. But hey, it's like it's a fucking Splatfest, you know? It's special. I gotta. You beat Pressure. You got the bad ending. Ooh, nice job. You have to go through like 100 rooms, right, to beat Pressure? Well, now you gotta play it again and get the good ending. 100 Splatfests? Ah, man, maybe I'll find sometime during the week to do, like, an extra 100 line stream, because, like, this game has me fucking hooked. And the longer it takes for me to finish this game, the more likely I'm gonna encounter spoilers. So, I don't know, maybe I'll find, like, a day where, like, I'm just not as busy. Or maybe, like, Mason's, like, busy doing his own thing. And maybe I'll just find some extra time to stream this game. We'll see. But, anyways, the plan for next week is just gonna be, all Splatoon, all Splatfest. Oh, over 100 rooms. Okay, damn. Well, it looks like you got your work cut out for you if you want to go for a second end, for the good ending. But, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and leave things there. I already saved, yeah. Let's go ahead and find someone to raid. Let's see, who can we raid right now? We got a lot of options here. Let's go ahead and raid Sinestro, who is currently playing Crash Bandicoot Warped. Yeah, it's the remade Crash Bandicoot, so it's the nice, shiny, new-looking version. Let's go ahead and get that raid started. Again, big thank you to everyone who showed up today. I will see you guys on Friday. And yeah, let me go through the last bit of chat first before I end things off here. Bye-bye, Cat. Bye-bye, Vortex. Thank you for showing up to the stream today. I really appreciate it. And hope you have a great rest of your night, rest of your week, whatever it is. Splatoon, but we RP as 100-line characters. God, I already know that you're gonna just pretend to be Gaku the whole time. As always, you're a great streamer. Aw, I really appreciate it, dude. I really appreciate it, and I really appreciate you. But I'm going to go ahead and head off now. I'll see you guys, not tomorrow, at Sinestro's stream, and then on Friday. But, yeah, later, guys. Bye!